time, but I can feel the world drift over me, believing I can find a little time to slip away, and then something comes to mind, even though I'm confused by what I think. A simple look behind might only change my mind today.
Okay, Brenda. hello. Greetings. Welcome, new follower. Thank you for the follow. As always here, you're welcome to continue to lurk. Or if you want to say hi, you're welcome to say hi too, but don't feel any pressure to talk. Hi. Anyway, happy Friday. Welcome, welcome. Thanks, everyone, for stopping in. We are here with, I guess it's just a weekend this time because the last couple days I've been a little bit under the weather, meaning I freaking slept all day long. And unfortunately, that means I missed my stream on Wednesday, which is a bummer. I was very sad about that one because I had a game that I had all picked out. But that's okay. We'll put that game on for next week. It'll be next week's game. I'm not going to mention what it was because we'll keep the surprise going. But our puzzle game of the week just moves back a time. I actually did have it narrowed down, too. I had 2 games picked out that I was going to choose between. I think, well, I pretty much narrowed it down. I knew which one I was going to play. But I'm going to keep it as an open option for the next time, just in case I decide to mix it up and do the one that I wasn't going to pick. And then we'll stick the one that the one that I was going. This is all confusing. So if you have a flow chart, right? I'm just kidding. Let's not talk flow charts on a Friday night. We're all traumatized enough from work as it is. So fuck that shit. We're going to play some Talos tonight. We're going to play some more Talos tonight. We were making some good progress. Etsy, hello. Hi. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping in. Thank you for, I don't usually say it, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing this fine Friday evening? And also, what brought you here? Doesn't matter. You don't have to say, but welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. We're gonna play some more Talos too. We finished the first. Well, we got through the first 3 labs, and we are now inside the pyramid, and we're doing what I assume is the first section of the pyramid. Oh, you're the person from Reddit. Okay, cool. Well, there you go. Well, welcome. Oh, thank you. Oh my. Thank you. I appreciate that. My voice is so good for this. I have the bonus of I have that coming off of a bit of a cold sort of raspiness that I wish I could have all the time, just without having the frickin' cold. But yeah. Yeah. You're the one that was asking about the incrementing sub count. Yeah, I don't know how you would do that in Stream Elements. Although mostly because, and I'm known in my community as a little bit of a bot geek. Only because I think Stream Elements is lacking the math component. I don't know how you would do the math bit. Because you could set up like a goal, but then as soon as one goes past, it's going to be and the goal is met. And as I understand, that's not what you're going for. So a lot of the local bots might actually be able to do that. You downloaded StreamBot, it actually looks like it would work. Oh yeah, StreamBot would work great. I know for a fact. I looked up how to do it. I run 3 bots. 2 of them, only really 2 of them do things, but StreamerBot is one of them. And I know for a fact that StreamerBot would do it because I just double checked everything to make sure it would work. Yeah, how to get it to create a text document. Once you've downloaded it and you're creating actions, there's a core file IO, and then it's write to file, and you just want to make sure that you're not appending the file, you're basically not appending the file. If you're appending the file, then you're going to write a new line every single time. But if you don't select that option, it'll just overwrite the file each time. So I actually do that with several things. I've got counters that pop up. Let's just say I did a missed joke, and that missed jokes is a text file that StreamerBot writes out, and it's just a weird delay effect that it actually goes from 0 to 1 because it's supposed to be written before it gets there, but that's all written out to a file. It's a local counter within StreamerBot that gets written out to a text file. Then OBS just reads a text file. You know what? I know you're about to start stream, so I don't want to distract. Oh yeah, that's fine. We'll talk to you after stream. You can help me. Oh yeah, probably. Sure. Yeah. I mean, you see me on Reddit. You can find me on Reddit. That's totally fine. Absolutely. Yeah. No worries. This is my usual ramble time anyway. And oh my god, thank you for the sub. Holy crap, it's on the other side. Is it? No, that's on this side. Holy shit. I have no idea what's going on. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the tier 1. That's really appreciated. I'm multi-streaming for the 2nd week now, so I'm never sure which is which. And holy shit, 5! Oh my god, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. LP, the little robot in the corner, should be talking about that any moment. I frickin' swear he should. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Etsy, my fine subscriber. You've made a wise choice. With your subscription, you'll unlock a world of whimsical crafts and unique treasures. Remember, my friend, support those small businesses and let your creative spirit soar. Get ready to embark on a month-long journey of handmade delights. Happy shopping, Etsy. Shopping bags.
LP, he's not that. At least I highly doubt Etsy is that website. But I mean, you can continue to think that, or maybe it is. Yes, this is an AI. This is it's jibber jabby. It's one of those ones. I found it from another streamer, and it runs shit through ChatGPT and then up through some, Microsoft Azure or 11 Labs or something, and then it spits it out as an audio file. It's great.
Oh,
here comes the
Red
gifted
Panda's
subs.
community, prepare to be showered with gifts from the generous Etsy. 5 shiny Tier 1 subs are coming your way like confetti. Enjoy the perks, the emotes, the ad-free goodness, and spread that panda love all around. Kudos to Etsy for making this community even more fabulous. Cheers! Party Popper wrap gift.
LP, are you done? Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. I like to have fun with it. I like to make it a fun place. So thank you. I really appreciate that. That's a wonderful compliment. You're dying. What the hell? You give him a personality, then he just kind of runs with it. I have zero control. I have like a half a bit of control over what he says. Not a whole lot, but he just goes on about whatever. So it's amazing. I saw him on some much bigger streamers' channels, and I was like, I have to have him. So I had to.
Oh, Geoff, you lucky soul. Etsy has bestowed upon you a sparkling Tier 1 sub,
he's gonna do this for all 5
enveloping you in a digital
subs.
embrace of awesomeness. Enjoy the benefits, my friend, like the emotes and ad-free bliss.
He's gonna do
Let
this.
the world witness your newfound subscription glory, and make sure to give Etsy a virtual high five.
Oh God!
Congrats, Geoff.
This
Party
is
Popper
hilarious.
wrap gift.
Okay, that's one. Maybe I should find a way to change that setting. Anyway, we got a minute. I'm assuming we have him. Yeah, he's thinking. Let me go into his options really quick.
Oh, it's Meeg. Prepare for some subscription sweetness. Etsy has bestowed upon you a sparkling Tier 1 sub, bringing joy and merriment to your streaming adventures. Embrace those exclusive emotes, revel in the ad-free goodness, and let your community bask in the Etsy-induced glory. Congrats, it's Meeg. Your stream just got a whole lot snazzier. Party Popper wrap gift.
Yeah, you can find me on Discord, absolutely. Absolutely, you can find me on Discord. I know he's got a few more. And I'm going to let him talk because he's fun, but then as soon as he's done rambling, I think I'm going to go jump into the game. But anyway, thank you for stopping by. If you hang around, I really appreciate it. If not, I will talk to you later and I'll help you out as I can with your stream situation.
Dokody, look who's in the spotlight. Etsy has gifted you a sparkly Tier 1 sub, adding a touch of pizzazz to your streaming journey. Get ready to flaunt those emotes, enjoy an ad-free experience, and let your community revel in the subscription goodness. Kudos to Etsy for brightening up your day. Party Popper wrap gift.
Thank you. Once again, thank you so much. You're really making my day here. This is pretty sweet. All right, he's going to do this. He's going to do 2 more. Usually when he rambles off the emotes is when it's going to go. I'm going to get into the game while he's doing this, and then I'll continue my rambling as we go from there. So, yeah, let me just swap some scenes and get some shit going. And of course, then he's just going to take a long time just to make it awkward and let us sit here and think about it for a little while. It should be Renegade Red Panda. I might have DMs shut down for the moment. I think. Let me check. What is my situation here? I could probably turn that off because people don't usually. Oh wait. I'll just turn it to everyone can friend request me. There we go. Yeah, okay, that's cool too. Yeah. In fact, I have a whole, if you join the server, there is a whole section on streamer bots. So like with that, we basically help each other out, and you're welcome to ask whatever questions you want in there. And yeah, it's a perfect place to have these discussions. So yes. Okay, and LP's gone kind of quiet, so we're probably in the clear. So let's get back in here. We're in the middle of the pyramid, and we are getting some of these things going. Let me move some shit out of the way. Okay. I don't remember. Okay, we had come up the stairs, and we were getting into more of these things. Yes. Okay. Yes. All right. Yeah, because otherwise we would have been going forever, because these puzzles are just wonderful for distracting. Oh, no, we did this puzzle. We have to do it again. Okay, fine. All right, that's okay. I was like, I thought I recognized this one. Oh my gosh, I'm so smart with that. Oh, whatever. Yeah, about to complete a data analyst certification, but I got to learn, Python right after. Okay, so any coding language stuff is super interesting to me. Yeah, I know a little bit. I'm not like super great at Python, but I do know a little bit, and I dabble in a little bit of this, a little bit of that, like I said. So yeah, absolutely. And there are a bunch of there's a bunch of code nerds in my Discord too. So you will definitely find people who can give you a hand. I know several people, myself included, who work. Oh God, did I drop it? Oh, I can't take it out of there. That's why. Who work in tech even. So yes. Okay, I need you to be here. That's how this goes. Okay, I'm like, we did this stuff before. So. Okay, so we just need to move this thing over here. And then, oh, shit. Let's not get super spastic. And then you guys combine to go like that. Oh, Beans, hello, welcome, hi. Happy Friday, sir. I feel that'd be so random to just ask, so I'm gonna hold off. Anyways, back to focusing on stream. Okay, thank you. Yeah, but like, feel free to ask stuff like, you know, in the Discord too, absolutely. Because like, there's, again, I know there are several people in my Discord that work in tech in various capacities, several that code, several that do system support, several that do systems engineering and shit like that. So yeah, never seen this game before. Also, Beans, happy Friday. Welcome. I have the whole of Etsy store watching me. It's amazing. We hit it big, Beans. This is pretty sweet. No, yeah, all of us. It's the collective. I'm on the Etsy homepage right now. What are you talking about? Etsy's someone I was helping out on Reddit, and then they decided to stop in and be a champ. So here we are. Yeah, this is the Talos Principle II. Which is the sequel to the Talos Principle. That part is pretty obvious. Which the Talos Principle was one of my all-time favorite puzzle games. And so the Talos Principle 2 is so far just getting up there as far as like, I didn't need to go this way. We've already got the laser beam on. Okay. So yeah. So we're doing this one, and we are about a quarter of the way through right now. We've completed these guys. And we're completing the first part of the mega structure. And then we're going to go from there. Yeah, neato, right? It's pretty sweet. Just want to show back love? Of course, yeah, because you really are solving a problem I've had for literally a year. Oh my, well, I'm very happy I was in the right place at the right time. Just finally had the nerve to ask. Oh my God, I know that feeling of like, I can figure this out. And then finally it's like, okay, I'll ask. I'll just ask. And then boom, someone has it there. Yeah, sorry. Oh yeah, no, it's okay. I think Beans might already be subbed. That's okay. Beans is a regular, as you can tell. He's got the VIP badge there. Beans is also a wonderful, wonderful streamer. I don't know if you're looking for people, but I would be doing a disservice if I didn't recommend him. But again, you do you. Of course, I'll come and check you out at some point in time. I'm very curious to see what you got going on.
This is madness. Even the walls are bursting with power.
Look at that. Melville. Yeah, this thing is huge. If you have megalophobia, then maybe this isn't the moment for you. I don't know. Yeah, who doesn't like a good shout out? There you go. I gotta figure out actually I don't. I need to turn off my clip things when I shout out. I don't want those playing anymore. I feel like the industry as a whole, right? That streamers are kind of moving away from playing clips anymore. Oh, Bean's a little obsessed with Grounded right now. This is the way, sir. I kind of want to get back into Grounded, honestly. I'm really, really thinking about it. Okay, what do we got here? We've got an inverter. We've got another inverter. We've got a red receptor, whatever those are called, receptacles. We've got blue. Okay, so we're gonna have to get blue here, it looks like. And now that I'm back, I'm really gonna focus on turning streams into long-form content. There you go. That's what they say to do. Like just, you know, make it like it's content. Try to entertain people. Come up with some fun stuff. Oh, you found the pond base. Okay, but you don't have the equipment to go down there. Yeah, you should. I feel like it's not necessary, but it helps. Oh wait, no, maybe it is necessary. There's a few things like there's some stuff you need, I think. You're just being lazy before? I know. I'm like, I would just like to grow organically without effort. Can I do that? Is that an option for me? No, it's not? Okay, fine. All right, so we've got this guy. We can't take him past here. We've got this other thing. We've got this inverter. Okay. So this feels... Okay, so in order to hit this guy, we have to come to this inverter. So this guy's going to output blue to here. I'm just going to take that down. We've got this. Oh, shit. Oh, I done fucked up. Okay. So that's a problem. Because I needed this on. Okay. I was going to stream Legos, but I might change it to Grounded because I want to further into... Oh, man. Grounded is like... It just kind of goes... It gets like an earwig. Once you kind of get started on it, you can't really stop. Oh, you've never seen this game? Yeah, I don't know. Like... I mean, it's a puzzle game. So... I feel like there is a little bit of... Oh, man. I really fucked up. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I can still salvage this. No, I could still salvage this. The first one, I don't know if it ever got really big. I felt like maybe it did. This seems like it's too easy. What is going on with this? Okay, let's pull you back. Oh, because you're not that. You're that color. Okay. So, in order to get to this guy then... Oh, shit. Okay. Hear that? When I get super obsessed with the game, and then it turns out the community is dead. This game just came out. Like, it came out last week. So, I'm pretty sure that you're not going to have to deal with a dead community with this one. Okay, so I can open that again somehow. Okay, I can at least get back and forth. True Go! There you go. Well, I have Renegade to talk about this game, so it's all I need. There you go. Yeah. Grounded has been pretty good. At least it still seems like it's active to me. Okay. Let's then... Okay, so
Well, Father Fireball, it seems Etsy has chosen you for some subscription love.
Oh, geez. Okay,
with a
he's picked it
shiny
back
tier
up.
1 sub,
He's
your
back
stream
at it.
will be ablaze with excitement. Embrace the exclusive emotes, bid farewell to pesky ads, and let your community revel in this fabulous gift. Kudos to you, Father Fireball. Enjoy the perks.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Party Popper wrap gift.
What? Party Popper what gift? Okay, so let's then... Okay, hold. We're actually going to bring you this way.
Hey there, Cleefox.
And then
Brace
Clyfox.
yourself for some subscription awesomeness, courtesy of Etsy. A shiny Tier 1 sub is now yours to wield. Embrace the exclusive emotes, bid adieu to those pesky ads, and let your community revel in the newfound glory. Congrats, Queefox! Your stream just got a whole lot snazzier. Party popper wrap gift.
It was a curse. I'll fix. In fact, let me just hold please. Behind the scenes work going on. We're gonna turn off something about the gifting the subs to individuals, and we're just gonna then have it. That was the longest break in between these things. Okay, we're just gonna say that gifted so many subs to the community, and we're gonna leave it at that. Yeah, there should be a way. There is a setting, and I think I just changed it. Yeah, that was the longest pause I think he's ever taken. I don't know what was going on. We might have been rate limited somehow. I don't know.
Well done.
We've got another gigantic frickin' thing going on over there. All right. All right, one more. We got to get over there. Okay, so if we rotate you...
I wonder how far down this goes.
Pretty far. I'd rather not find out, if we're being honest. Yeah, he forgot, and then he's like, wait a minute. There was a thing I was... Oh, shit. Right. I forgot to talk about Father Fireball and Clive Fox. Sorry. Shit. Just woke up from a... He got to chewing some bamboo, or he took a nap or something, and then suddenly remembered. Like, did I leave the kettle on? No, not that. I'm a red panda. I don't drink tea. Yeah, and he's like, and then he was trying to be inconspicuous. Like, I'm just gonna sneak this one in and see if no one notices. We're just gonna just try to on the download be like, oh, and by the way, he had me all looking around like, oh, did Father Fireball show up? No, he didn't. It's LP just being delayed. Okay, so we should. Oh, we have a driller. Okay, we have the driller, and then we've got this going on. Okay, and then does this? What does this do? Oh, that does that. Okay, so we could do this trick where we actually place it inside of there and then go. Was that was easy there. That was it. That one was rather easy. A little bit weirded out. We are very early, so there's still plenty of time for the game to get much more challenging. All right. Drop this one.
The gate's open. 1K if you want to. Go ahead. I'll finish up scanning this.
So we have another door. Okay. Let me go down this way. How far into the game am I? I'd say about 25%, maybe. So the backstory. This is, I mean, you're watching. Do you mind if I give some spoilers about the first game? Or would you rather I didn't? I'll wait for an answer. As far as how much I say is going on. Absolutely do not mind. Okay. So in the first one, you are... you play as a robot that solves puzzles, and throughout the game you realize it's basically at one of the endings, because there's 3 different endings you can get. At one of the endings you realize that the entire game has been inside of a simulation, and that the simulation is basically an intelligence test. It's there to try to train an AI to have human-like intelligence, because humanity, as you learn throughout the game in these logs and things, yeah, the classic, exactly, pretty standard puzzle game stuff. Humanity has gone extinct, and so they know they're going to go extinct, so they decide to do this program to create these robots to take over the world after them, and basically repopulate, but with robots this time. And so you get there, And at the very end of the last game, you're like, oh, wait, I'm now in the real world. I am an actual robot. And how crazy is that? Mind blown. Yeah, that's kind of them, you know, and they leave you all the knowledge of humanity and all that good shit. Kind of like Horizon Zero Dawn, but without the sabotage. And now in this game, now they've started to free more and more and more robots. And now we play as the 1000th robot that is freed. And we're supposed to be the one that like completes society, except that like, okay, there's drama going on within robot world. Yeah, exactly. Lucky number 1000. So when they refer to me as 1K, that's my robot number. Except there's drama, there's some infighting, people don't agree with what should be going on in the world, and then they find this mysterious island, which is where we are now, that has all these puzzles, and it's like, what's going on? We should probably just solve the puzzles. So it's a kind of flimsy, you know, yes, puzzles are the answers to everything sort of puzzle game, but now we're trying to do this, but we're in the real world now, at least, you know, as much as we think we can be in the real world. But anyway, yeah, it's like, so there's like a plot, but it's just puzzles. That's all that it is. But we're robots. There's no humans. There are cats and other animals, but it was a disease that took out humanity. So I am not the same robot. No. We're trying to find that robot. That robot's name is Athena, and they would be number 1. And they disappeared like hundreds of years ago. So we think we're trying to find that robot. They're known as the Founder. And again, like, it's kind of like a cult situation that's popped up around them. So yeah, there's a whole thing. There's like some drama going on and stuff like that. So, you know, it's kind of interesting. Oh shit, reading. Hold on, I gotta clear my throat. So yeah, okay. I'm gonna take a drink too before I read this. I have a question from Miranda. Miranda's a robot that we don't know. We're not sure where Miranda came from or who they are. But they are a robot. I was doing some reading while the last trial was running, and I came across something I don't understand. There are a lot of references to ancient humans feeling that science is boring. To me, everything we're studying is mind-bendingly incredible, whether it's quark gluon deconfinement or neutrino anti-neutrino oscillations or even something incredibly basic like the properties of light. I understand why our ancestors cared about art, why a beautifully crafted story or poem was moving to them, but how could they not see that everything that surrounds us is just as incredible? Studying science is like studying the most incredible machine ever created, a machine designed to build worlds and tell stories. How could they not see that? I'm sure there's a good explanation, but I don't get it. Miranda. And then another blueprint. Oh no, this is more than a blueprint. We're getting a buffer overflow again.
Mother, what are you thinking about, Mother?
The Talos Principle. You see, it has 2 applications.
That's Athena.
One is to the self. It means facing the truth even if it frightens us. Understanding that living beings are machines and we can't afford to lie to ourselves.
I know, it's scary.
But that's just the beginning. The second application is to the world. This one seems easier at first. It's less difficult to understand that the universe is a machine governed by laws.
So we and the universe are the same?
No, and that's the crucial part. We are conscious. Consciousness is rare, unlikely, but it's also the foundation of everything else. Without us, there can be no meaning. Without someone to perceive it, the beauty of the universe is pointless. But that shouldn't make us arrogant. No, in fact, it means we carry a tremendous responsibility. We are the light of the cosmos, and if we go out, there will be nothing but a cold, dark machine.
Hi, Herb. Hi, I am unconsciousness. My name is alcohol, right? Ooh, Act 2, the human form divine. And the robots call themselves humans because they've pretty much achieved human consciousness.
Founder was here? She could still be here. What if this is why she left, to build all this? We have to look for her.
I'm reading some pretty big energy spikes. I think we better scramble.
But she could be right here, right behind the next door. I could turn around a corner and walk right into her.
If she's really here, she'll still be here when we come back. But right now, safety needs to come first. Let's go, Byron.
Yeah.
Should I run? Someone tell me what to do.
Right. Heading back.
Also, once again, hi Herb. Happy Friday. Thanks for coming in. Okay, we're gonna run. I'm sure the game wouldn't actually kill us, but so that was kind of big. We saw that Athena, the founder, we were just talking about Athena. Athena was here, probably built this. I mean, we did suspect that the entire time, to the surprise of no one. And that Miranda was talking with Athena, again, to the surprise of no one. But in the world of the game, it's kind of a big deal. Good thing we built these before we came. There's more. I kind of want to build that one too, but I won't. I am surprised, right? Okay, to the surprise of people. That's okay. Yeah, to the surprise of a couple people at least. I will stay the surprised one.
I think so.
Etsy's the token surprised one.
For years, I've wondered what happened to her, why she left, where she went, why she didn't.
To the surprise of only Etsy.
She didn't tell me.
I'm surprised.
If the answers are here, I promise you we'll find them. We just have to be careful. Follow protocol.
Floaty stuff. Yeah, alcohol, surprised alcohol. Nice to meet you both. Now you're formally introduced. Very well done. There's that floaty shit. It's not really important. It's just kind of cool.
I still can't believe the founder built this place. Has she been here the whole time?
We don't know that she actually built it. All we know for sure is that she was here at some point.
Of course she built this. Who else would have the kind of vision necessary to accomplish something like this?
God, we came a long way. Holy cow.
And why like this? Why recreate all these aspects of the simulation? What is she trying to tell us?
It does seem like it might be a test. I can't imagine any other explanation. But why is it so broken? Or does it just appear to be broken so that we have to learn how to fix it? I hate this.
Well, I know one thing for sure. Everyone in New Jerusalem is gonna go absolutely nuts.
Our parents really had a great name picking system, huh? Exactly. It's like that old joke. I hate to say it because it's a Bill Cosby joke and he's problematic now. But it's like, I thought my name was Dammit and my brother thought he was Jesus Christ. Man, I didn't realize we walked so far into the mega structure. Holy crap. I'm remembering all this now, but oh, good Lord. Yeah, it's a classic. You got to separate the joke from the person though, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll reclaim the jokes. Yeah. He probably stole them anyway. So I have no facts behind that, but we'll just say it's so. All right, into our little.
All right, take us back to base camp, Yakut.
Yes, sir. I'm getting some new readings. Looks like 2 of the northern sites are lighting up.
I think
north
that may
next.
have been me. I suspect the puzzles are somehow tied to the transport system. Like we're supposed to solve them in a particular order.
So my wife is out with a friend, and she just texted me that her friend spilled ketchup on her beautiful white Converse. Oh no, that's too bad. Oh my god. Oh my god, you retelling that joke made me remember old ass YouTube videos where they would just dub anime over the audio to try to terribly lip sync it. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Puzzles, you seem to have a knack for them. But the rest of us can't neglect our secondary objectives of studying this island and understanding this technology.
Okay. So now we are going to... Okay, we have research. Inside the megastructure, from the degree to which vegetation seems to have spread, I would guess the megastructure has been abandoned for a while. Although the combination of moisture and heat does create an ideal environment for plant growth. What makes it harder to be sure is that some plants have clearly been placed for decorative purposes. So a lot of what we're seeing may have spread from there rather than coming in from the outside. It's surprisingly beautiful, but also kind of creepy. Okay, and then we have the desolate island in the flooded valley. God, excuse me. We also had the grasslands ring, the wooded plateau, then the eastern wetlands. And this must be where we are now, is in the megastructure? Yes. Okay. So we got to go to the transit system. It's too bad. She really liked those Converses too. What's the verdict on the shoes? Are they stained? I don't know. I have to assume they're stained. I literally just got the text messages, all that was going down. So, and she's still out. So I haven't seen them, but unfortunately I'm going to have to assume that they're stained. Because they were like white. And if it's ketchup, I mean, there's a chance, but you got to hope that the magic eraser stuff really works. Yeah, RIP shoes. Fortunately, you know, she's got other shoes, but she liked those. So, oh wait, we have an image. I know I'm not going to show it. I can't show it. I don't have the camera set up. Oh, that's a big old, yeah. It's a big old glob of ketchup that's on there. Yeah, they look stained. They look stained. If it landed in the right way, she just scooped it up, it might be salvageable. Yeah, nope. It looks like it might not be. Okay, I'm assuming this can still take us. Yes, okay. Travel to North 1. I was gonna guess south.
It's an island off the northern coast. The terrain's pretty rough, so be careful.
The island has another island attached to it.
Did we just yo-dog the island?
It has several, actually.
How irritating.
What?
Oh, man. Yes. Pour one out for the white Converse. I will send the condolences. Ooh, snow. Nice. I'll try not to whip the camera around too much. We've got an elevator going up too. Alrighty. I love how, like, we came here really fast, and yet all of our companions got here before us and are now walking around. Is this number 1? What is this? Okay, number 1. Good. We don't need to solve them in order, but I like to solve them in order. Oh, we can now
What the?
project ourselves into another robot. Okay. It's sort of like that game, the Turing test, then, where you could take control of those other, except this is like an actual robot. Do we need to come back to the same form? Are these identical? I don't think they're identical. I think this one is, actually I have no idea, it might be. We're just going to be hopping around. So we're going to get the super simple. Okay, we're going to get the super simple solution first. It's like a... It sort of looks like a platform, like, I don't know. I want to say it reminds me of like the thing in Ahsoka, but not really. That was slightly different. Do we have the signs pointing us in a direction? Not really. You lurk for a bit? Thank you. Lurking is always welcome, of course. Got a shower and then get ready. No worries. Have a good lurk. Thank you for hanging out and chatting for a little bit. Really, really appreciate it.
But
can I
And
do for you,
thank you for the sub and the gifted subs. Really appreciate that too. And yeah, hit me up on, or hit up in the channel on Discord later in the bots channel, and we'll help you out. We'll get you going. Of course. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Did you know the founder?
I sure did. Not as well as Byron, but she was still around when I was born. I remember she came and talked to me after New Alexandria, told me how sorry she was. I never blamed her for that. It wasn't her responsibility.
What was New Jerusalem like when you were
A lot busier than it is now. My most defining memory is that it was extremely noisy, because something was always being built. Got annoying after a while.
Probably gonna end up doing that sometime tomorrow, just so we can both stream without worrying. Of course, absolutely, I got you, man. And that's where you're going. Have a good stream and all that good stuff. Tell me about New Alexandria. Yeah.
For some reason, we'd convinced ourselves that New Jerusalem wasn't enough, that we needed another city. We thought it would be easier the second time around. All it takes is a little bit of arrogance and a little bit of ignorance, and people die.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? A little bit of hubris, if you will. Okay. Social media, the founder mega threat. Oh, word is getting around now. Please keep discussion of the alleged presence of the founder at the site of the megastructure confined to this thread. I'm still in shock. I wasn't even sure the founder was still alive. Of course she is, and now that we have reached completion day, she has sent us her sacred messengers. It could still be aliens pretending to be the founder. Thanks, Jacques. Sigorin, it's not aliens, and if Prometheus and Pandora are her sacred messengers, why has one apparently chained the other? Good question. Thekla, the day of her return is imminent. So now you agree that Byron was right, and was right to want an expedition. In fact, it was the founder's will all along, and when you said it would when you said it would be wrong to even consider going to the island, you were acting against the founder. Your word games aren't going to help you when the founder returns. Are you, Rena? It was wonderful to hear Athena's voice again, but with all the emotion inherent in this matter, we should be careful not to get swept away. We don't really understand anything yet. That was Neve and then Skylar. I can't help but wonder, if Miranda is her daughter, was Athena trying to start a new civilization? Did she abandon New Jerusalem? That's a good point. Maybe Miranda is, because Miranda isn't one of the 1,000. So it's possible that Athena went and found another way, another place to do this. It's conceivable. She was always a leader. Maybe she just wanted to experience something private. She would never abandon. Maybe she wanted to experience something private. A valid point. She had enormous responsibilities from the very beginning. While we were a family, she had too many burdens to ever have a private life of her own. I understand your point, but why leave Cornelius behind then? It's none of our business. Fair enough. Okay. I want my signs. I want to know where the puzzles are. Okay, well, this is the, we've got an even more restrictive thing there. Zen, welcome. Hello, hi. Happy Friday. Thank you for stopping by. We're going to talk to the robots. Yakut.
Miranda is the founder's daughter.
Yes.
It's still kind of blowing my mind. She came all the way out here, left everything she had behind, and created a new life.
Like literally a new life.
Why do you think she did that?
I don't know. I don't have a clue. I could say perhaps she was lonely. I don't have a clue, honestly. I can't speculate.
Neither do I. Maybe she was just lonely.
I wanted to ask you something else. I don't know what, but we'll just go through the gamut.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
How are you feeling?
This is all so surreal. Walking around here is so peaceful, but it's also, I don't know. One moment I feel inspired, the next.
Thank you for the lurk, sir.
Creeped out.
Good luck with the 3D printer. Why is the northern part of the island mostly underwater?
Our ancestors relied heavily on fossil fuels for energy generation, which released a lot of carbon dioxide. This caused the atmosphere to trap more heat, which changed the planet's overall climate. The effect continued even after they were gone, and these low-lying areas were flooded. I've seen a lot of places like that.
Did you ever meet the founder?
No, I never did. I would have loved to.
Have you changed your mind? I'm not going to let you, but, you know, let's just ask anyway.
Nope.
Of course not. Yeah, what about the mega structure's interior? Let's talk about that.
People throw around the word awesome a lot. I probably do it too, but I think what we saw in there is the proper meaning of the word.
Like a hot dog? Yes. That was awesome. Oh, there's more down there. I realized I could also like follow the signs up above, right? Like there's those things too. Number 2, number 3. Okay. Cool. Leg up. Excuse me. Oh, you jerk face. We're doing this, are we? Okay. Hold on a second. They did this in the first one too. We're just getting to it a lot sooner, and a little bit differently. I get why they're not, but I do kind of wish that they would Oh god, can we move with the person on top? Yes, okay. I wish that the camera angle wouldn't change. Oh god, okay, and then take control of us up there. Oh, okay, but then I need to take the platform and then put the... I'm like, how do I do this? Take the platform, then put the platform down. There we go. Unlurk Beans, thank you for the unlurk. I need to change all of the YouTube side emotes. None of them are working.
To be honest with you, Byron, I feel like a caveman trying to study Bose-Einstein condensate. I'm seeing unknown particles whose every property violates the laws of physics, apparently capable of being controlled and recombined into just about anything. It's ridiculous.
Maybe
Red
someone in New Jerusalem
opens a Slayer gate.
Sure, just give them another 1,000 years.
Rip and tear until it is done. Hold on, I'm gonna go back and reread a couple of things really quick. The caveman studying the Bose-Einstein condensate. Yeah, those are big words. What did we ever get that? Oh, we might have, but I think I lost it. Okay, so we only get so far back. Yep. So we don't. I meant to check the founders thing, but then I didn't, and now it's gone. And now she's dead. Oh, look, we're down below. Okay, so like we're gonna have to solve that one. Oh god, that's a lot of them. That's like all of them together there. Okay, anyway, it's not the point. Condensate reminds me of a Netflix movie called Spectral. Oh my, I've not heard of this one. Interesting. Condensation. Dual stream. Okay. Okay, I have an idea of what we've got to do here. Oh, okay. I'm going to have to stand somewhere and then move this that way. It's a really good sci-fi movie where they mention, oh, Bose-Einstein condensate. Okay. Nice. I'm always looking for good sci-fi movies. Do I watch them? Not always, but I'm always looking for them. Oh God, we left the poor guy up in the air. Okay. Clever. Oh, come the fuck on. Okay. How about we float ourselves in the air? Oh, no, we got to do it this way. Okay, so you go and walk into here. And then walk this way and go like that. Okay. Order of operations. You know that drill. And then everything opens up for the way out. I don't remember if you were me or if I were you, but bye. Have fun up there. Oh, hello.
Okay.
Hi.
I've been watching you solve these puzzles.
I didn't leave that guy in the air or anything.
This body replication tech is incredible.
Yeah, totally.
It just casually blows up the very foundations of our society.
According to who? What do you mean?
Do you have any idea how hard it is to make more of us? We're not like a toaster. You don't just weld together a couple of wires and a motherboard and call it a day. Not to mention how hard it is to even find some of the materials. And this thing just, poof, new human.
I mean, but like, they could have been prepared a long time ago, and it's just like an empty vessel that we're projecting our consciousness into. But even that opens up some interesting questions. Yeah, but the goal was to stop at 1,000, wasn't it?
It was. Or was it? And even if it was, sorry to be heretical, but does it matter?
I don't think it does.
We can figure out how this works. We can finally, easily create more people. We can grow. We can expand. We can build a real civilization. Isn't that worth pursuing?
You're going to have some people that oppose that. I don't have a problem with it. That's interesting was it the goal to stop at 1,000 or was there like a materials limitation that was going to stop us at 1,000? I don't know. It is our cosmic duty to spread consciousness. That seems like a bad thing. Maybe there is some point where there's enough people, but this is not it, possibly. Maybe there are legitimate reasons to limit the population. That's another good one, too. This is very dangerous. I disagree with this one. We decided to limit ourselves for a reason. No, I think that maybe there are legitimate reasons to limit the population. I'm afraid that also means that 1,000 is the limit, though. Maybe there is some point there's enough people. I think there is some room for growth.
Large amounts of people can cause problems, but even the problems they cause are interesting.
What? Like
because
death?
Without people, the world is boring. I'm not even saying there isn't some planetary limit, but I've done the maths. It's in the high billions.
Like 8?
A measly 1,000.
Pulling a number out?
Anyway, we all need to think about what this means. Glad you and I are more or less on the same page.
Yeah, more or less, yeah. Thanks for accosting me right there. That was fabulous. All right, number 4. Oh, nope. We're going to talk to Alcatraz.
This body replication technology is proof of just how vital this expedition is. We may not know how it works.
We got to wait for Byron, though.
But the technology itself isn't even what really matters. What matters is to expand our imagination, to realize that other futures are possible. I'm glad you see it that way too, 1K.
Yes.
After all, the world is better with you in it, isn't it?
Yeah, but, you know.
Hello, 1K.
Hello, Alcatraz. What do you think? What's your opinion?
It seems like something that could very quickly get out of control. You know that saying about good intentions?
Oh, yeah, totally.
If we can solve problems by just making more people, how long before people just become a problem-solving tool?
Dude, you just invented capitalism. Congratulations. This moment where Alcatraz caused the true downfall of robot society. All right, to the left. Yeah, the lab is up there. Everything else is this way. God, excuse me, I'm yawning like crazy. What a week it's been. So the blue is a lost? Yeah, the blue were lost puzzles. Okay. Of the disconnected variety. But we're just gonna focus on the mains. Okay, the high ground. It's the Obi-Wan Kenobi puzzle. Oh, there's 3 of us. Interesting. Okay, so we need to jump off of one of these. Oh no, I can pick this up and then he can jump on it. And then you jump up. And then I'm assuming we're still not high enough, so maybe can you pick up the box? Yes, but no. Interesting. Okay, so we can't... Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it now. We're gonna... It's like a circus. We're just making a whole stack of robots. Okay, and then... Let's put you, and we'll do the whole jumping thing like this. So then you come here. Oh my God, this has got to look so ridiculous. Of like, if there's 3 robots, maybe 3 is enough? No, 3 is not enough. We've got to go all the way down. It's turtles all the way down, and then jump. And then we've got box, robot, platform, robot, platform, robot. And we've got to look up, and then there we go. Lord. Where this... Don't forget to tip your wait staff.
Damage your logic circuits.
Nope, but you know, can I... Oh, I'm like, can I bring my friends? What happens if I try to just walk us all out of here? What happens here? Oh, I can't control them outside of... Oh, and I can't get back in there now either. I've now trapped myself outside of the puzzle. Okay, research first. Minds and bodies. Oh, we have another out of focus picture. The founder appears to have developed a technology that prints new bodies using those particle clouds we're already familiar with. These bodies come with a protocol for instantly transferring the user's mind. I cannot sufficiently underline how mad this is. The implications would be breathtaking if we breathed. There seem to be a number of safeguards. So far, I've not been able to get this tech to work outside the puzzles. I did manage to sort of make sense of the mind transfer protocol. However, and I'm uploading all the data I've collected. It will need to be studied extensively before it can be used. But I can think of a lot of potential applications. What really grinds my gears, though, is how casually it's all deployed. It takes us ages to make a new body, and here there's a whole bunch of them doing no more than holding up platforms or standing on pressure plates. Is this all a joke? And of course, word gets back because someone here can't keep their trap shut. Excuse me. The technology discovered by the expedition changes everything. Every argument about how hard it is to get access to the resources necessary to create more of us goes out the window. We could create more people. 1K doesn't have to be the last. And it would be easy. Are we really going to give up just because of the goal? Okay, so it kind of leads some weight to the idea that it was resource scarcity is why they didn't do it. Energy doesn't just come from nowhere. We have no idea what the real cost behind this technology is. Good point. Besides, the goal is an ideal, not just a limit we ran into by accident. It is the will of the founder. Okay, yeah, right. It's not necessary to share a personal belief in the founder to understand the value of the goal. It's clear to all but the most radical that humanity needs limits for its own sake and for the sake of the planet. You say this as if it was self-evident. It's not. You're smuggling a whole host of misanthropic ideas into the conversation under the disguise of reasonableness. Your premises are completely rotten. Beans. Your wife is randomly obsessed with watching the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. She's never played the video game or read the book. She's obsessed with it because TikTok makeup transformation videos. I think it's fine, but it's the wrong reason. The correct reason to be obsessed with watching Five Nights at Freddy's is Matthew Lillard, and I will accept no other explanations for it. That was my reason, and it was amazing. Like are people making themselves up to look like the animatronics, I'm assuming? Or like they have those filters that make them look like Freddy Fazbear or Chica or Bonnie. I watched the movie. That's the only reason I know these characters' names. It's a fun little movie. They make themselves look like the animatronic. That's cool. It's a fun movie. You know, there's just some death, some maiming. It's not really graphic, but yeah, it's fun. Go watch it with a Five Nights at Freddy's fan and watch them get angry at things. Just do it that way. That's for fun. Anyway, let's finish up this. I believe the results of human history speak for themselves, and I find it shocking that anyone would disagree with something so obvious. Elwin, go take a seat. Zagaran. Shocking that anyone would value human beings and think that maybe our ancestors could have solved their problems using their brains instead of preaching misery for all. That maybe there is some bleeping point in blaming other factors beyond technology and growth. Like, I don't know, people in positions of authority preaching their self-important bleep morality instead of trying to solve ordinary people's problems. Authority, I'm just an academic. That's completely disingenuous, and you know it. Your clique has the mayor's ear. Clique? I assure you, there's no such thing. This conversation is getting out of hand. If you can't behave, I'm shutting this thread down. Man, these robots are getting feisty. These conversations, the conversations are necessary, but this is devolving into name calling. This conversation is irritating? No. Just take it to private. I don't know. Like, the conversation is necessary, but like, this is name calling here. That's all that it is. We're not moving anything. We can keep it on a sensible level. None of my responses like indicate that. It would be best to close this thread until everyone calms down. No. Just take it to private. No. It should be discussed in the open. This conversation is irritating. These conversations are necessary. They should not be banned. I think for the moment we should say that the conversation should not be banned. Thank you, 1K. New Jerusalem is a democracy, and without free speech, democracy is a sham. A lovely sentiment, but you should try moderating this forum and see what it's like. If every conversation is allowed to explode, instability is guaranteed. We have to set reasonable limits on behavior. Thread closed. So, like, it doesn't matter what I say. They're going to do what they're going to do anyway. This bugs me that I've abandoned these two. Oh, this is the answer to our question, though. It says 1,000. It doesn't say 1K. Anyway, I'll be back for you guys later. Don't worry, when we load it up, they'll be reset anyway, so. It's totally fine. Off to... Oh, we've got a lost puzzle up there, though. Let's go do the lost puzzle. I know I said we're focusing on the main ones, but I can't help myself. I'm skipping with anticipation. Passing through. That's me, just passing through. See, now I wonder. Okay, so here, let's put you down. Is there a way? Oh, shit. Okay, hold, please. Let's move this. Oh, I can't take the jammer up there, and I think I'm stuck. I think I'm now stuck. Oh, God, I think we're stuck in here. Is there not a ladder? There should be a ladder, right? I'm gonna have to reset for the first time. Yeah, because that I can't duck. Here, step forward. Because we can't bend our knees as robots yet, and the jammer is stuck. So, well, what if I jump up as you, and then but then I'm stuck down there. At least I don't think there's a way for me to get over here. Call it a hunch. If this doesn't work, then we will just reset and try this again. Yeah, there's no way out. Okay, reset. That also frees up our two buddies, I think. I like the reset from the last one better, where like you hold down a button on your wrist. Okay, is there a way... I suspect that there's a way to just... Oh, fuck. How would I do this? Oh, wait a minute. Let's do this. Let's stand ourselves. Take this. Here, we'll take control of you. Oh, but then I can't. I need you to be like close. Okay. I don't know if this works. Not really. What if... Okay, I've got thoughts. I just don't know what these thoughts are. No, that doesn't work. And that's not going to work. We'll try it on this side. I've got a sneeze coming on. I'm going to try really hard to muffle it. Yikesies. Okay. There we go. Up onto the oh, come on. Up onto the platform. Nope, we got to step a little bit forward. Okay, that doesn't work. And I can't jam through the thing. And I don't know how to get through here because I can't jam through this. It's okay. This is an optional puzzle. I'm going to keep telling myself that. So I can get everything outside of there. I just can't get myself over top of this. And I also can't put this through there. Even though it feels like I should be able to. His music is entirely too dramatic as well. It reminds me of like an 80s kind of like, I don't know, epic-y thing. Okay, cool. It did work. All right. So that's good enough. I just didn't quite have the finagling right before. Oh my. Okay. All right. Anyway. Onward and upward. Goodbye, former 1K. I appreciate it. The bit of forethought that they had to make a bunch of clones of 1K is slightly suspicious. Although I wouldn't put it past them to have that be part of the whole plot. Where maybe Athena, the founder, comes back and says, it had to be you. You know. It was you all along or something. We should be seeing... How long have I been playing this game? This is my third stream of it. So about, like, if you figure about 3.5 hours per stream, because I yap for a little bit, and I go for about 4 hours. So about... about 8+ hours at this point. spectacular. I don't understand what possible function this structure could have, but it's really, really impressive. Hold on. Could that be its function? To be impressive? How many laser puzzle games are there? There's at least 2. Zen, welcome back from the lurk. This one has big lasers, and the first one has big lasers, and then there's kind of lasers in that other game that we don't mention anymore. The one that, like, if you see a crime, the police are like, this person is the blank to a crime, because that game is like a crime. That for legal reasons, that is a joke. God, how am I supposed to get into there? I guess we jump over it. Do we? Oh, there we are. I'm like, do we not have? What? Oh, like, oh, you fooled me. You fell victim to one of the classic blunders. And then I just fell victim. Oh, I'm like, I fell victim to another one, too. Is the unnamed game Super Mario Brothers 3? Super Mario Brothers Wonder, because I wonder why it's that game. Close. Very, very close. Very, very close. Ooh, okay, so I need to get us both back. How would I get us both back? Roz! Roz is a ribbon! I forgot it was Friday! I mean, I like to remember that it's Friday. Because Fridays are good days. Bad mod. No, you're not a bad mod. It's fine. It's totally fine. Squirrels. Squirrels are bad mods. You know, they're always around doing squirrely shit. Oh, wait a minute. No. That can't be. Like, I need to get both of you up here. Okay. How do I do this? How do I do this? Fuck. Every day is Friday if you try hard enough. There you go. It's a mindset to have. Okay, second guess. Colonel Sanders Dating Sim. No, but that game sounds amazing too. Out of context, it's a terrible idea. Oh, terrific idea. Sorry, I'm like, what do you mean terrible idea? No, terrific idea. I agree. I feel like I need to get this thing over to here. But like I can't. Because I need to get 2 of me up there. Let's get 1 of me back up there again. It doesn't matter which one. What are we guessing? And is it how many tea bags I can put in 1 cup? Totally. No, it's that other game that has lasers in it, the puzzle game with lasers. The one that we don't mention anymore. Spoiler alert. It's The Witness. Can I? Okay, I can take you. Oh, but then I can just put you here like this. Cool. Damn it. I thought we were going to be safe from Herb being here. I'm sorry, Herb. I didn't mean to traumatize you like that. I'm deeply, deeply sorry. With frickin' laser beams. I know. Thought we were safe. Third guess, no pressure. But is it that game? Yes, it is. It is. It is traumatizing. And it is evil. And Jonathan Blow is
imagine spending years in such a desolate place.
Pain in the ass.
For what? Science? Enlightenment? I'd much rather be back home in New Jerusalem.
I think it's beautiful in its own way. But I don't understand how our
Okay, do we all have sound back? Okay. Wavelink, could you not fucking crash on me, please? That would be wonderful. And I would really appreciate it. Except now that I can't. Okay. I lost, there's mouse. Okay, I'm like, except I lost my mouse. My mouse is still being weird. Okay, there we go. We've got some part of the USB stack is being problematic right now. And it's affecting my mouse. I'm going to try rebooting my mouse. Good Lord. Okay. Anyway, welcome back. We'll go read what they talked about. Anyway, yeah, hi, welcome. Hi, everyone. It was unfortunate timing because I unplugged my charger as the sound went out, and I think I thought I broke your phone. No! That's not cool. You had issues with your mouse and playing a building full of cats the other day. I wish I'd caught that. I wish I wasn't sick. I wanted to catch a building full of cats. Because just out of nowhere, you're talking about this game, Building Full of Cats. I'm like, that sounds amazing. And I'd never heard of it. And then suddenly you were talking about it like I was supposed to know what it was. I can't imagine spending years in such a desolate place for what? Science, enlightenment? I'd much rather be back home in New Jerusalem. I think it's beautiful in its own way, but I understand how our ancestors could survive here. But I don't understand how our ancestors could survive here. They were so fragile. Imagine getting stuck out here in the cold. I wonder if there are wolves. I don't think the wolves care about even like, the metal humans. It's kind of a miracle biological humans lasted as long as they did. Yeah, they didn't come here though, right? You didn't miss it? Oh God, okay. I noticed you changed off of it really fast. I wouldn't, it wouldn't play. So you're going to reinstall and play. Oh, I didn't miss it like that. Okay. Well then good. That's good. Oh, I mean, I sorry you had problems with it, but I'm glad that I didn't miss it. Okay, now I got to go find number 6. I think I've got to go back up and around. I don't think there's an under on this one. Let me tell you though, Wavelink has started to be problematic for me and I don't like it. What's this? This feels like it's a thing. Where is this going? Is this a hidden puzzle? Oh no, we've got a thing out here. Okay, I'm back. You can tell me everything I missed now. We crashed the sound, but that's okay. Sound is back. Welcome back, Etsy. We solved some puzzles. We can now duplicate ourselves. I think you might have seen that part, though. And now there's questions. The entire society is just confused. Another classic. It's a banger, right? Totally. It's really weird. It was working fine until I'd try my mouse on it. Oh, no, that's horrible. Crap. Okay, we've got more things here. Oh, Lifthrosir has an audio log for us.
As we continue exploring the cold northern reaches of the island, the contrast between the harshness of this place and the softness of New Jerusalem becomes more and more pronounced. There is a kind of madness in what we are doing, going to a place that is so hostile to our existence. That does not mean there is nothing to love here. There is, in fact, a great beauty, but it is a hateful beauty. A beauty you can only love because there are places that are not like this. And yet, it is precisely this hateful beauty that the people of New Jerusalem fail to see, and so cannot understand their own blessings.
Yeah, but like, look at those mountains. Those mountains are freaking amazing, man. I think that's what people like. And maybe it is the challenge of like, it's otherwise not uninhabitable almost. This way. Okay. Hateful beauty. That's, yeah, you know. That sounds, you know, problematic in its own way. Oh, we've got another thing up there. I should probably go look at that. I'm gonna talk to Melville, though.
Yes?
Hi. Just here to meet your happy, smiling face.
Of course I did.
Problematic in my own way.
Cornelius were both there when I was born. Neath was just starting to take over back then, and they were still showing her the ropes.
Would have loved to seen how we went from a temple to an icy mountain. Oh, we took a car, a train. So it's a transport. It's really simple like that. What was the founder like?
Busy. There was always another problem to solve. Did you know that she never upgraded her body? Always prioritized everyone else. That's the kind of work ethic I wish more people had.
Yeah, we took a left turn. Not quite that hard of a left turn. Oh, I
suppose so.
Didn't actually mean to select that one.
Living is doing.
Oh, okay.
I understand that other people have more varied needs.
Left turn at Albuquerque kind of thing. Do you ever crave companionship, Melvin?
I've never felt the need for a partner as such. I've met a lot of people who do. Athena and Cornelius, Atal and Damien, Sarabai and Hypatia. But that's not really for me.
Not surprised.
So far, at least.
Yeah.
But I do have social needs like anyone. What I like is a
cat.
Pleasant buzz of humanity.
No.
Not too close, not too far. Something I can be part of without having it get in my face all the time.
Like a cat. Oh, wait, no, that's not a cat. It's the opposite of a cat. Oh, yeah. Could these visions, the buffer overruns, could those affect my mind? I think yes.
The data stream overloads? Yes, they could. There are safeguards to prevent that from happening, but these aren't exactly carefully controlled circumstances. It's hard to predict. Our brains are absurdly complicated.
Attack?
Which is why it's so hard to make more of us.
We don't just copy and paste them. Why do you think the founder left New Jerusalem?
Maybe she just got sick of things breaking all the time.
Could be. What exactly can these particle clouds do?
As far as I can tell, anything, which is insane.
Okay, talking about Mayor Herman's policies, sure.
I used to think it was the only safe way forward. Keep things simple and under control. Now I'm not so sure that ever made sense.
And then Miranda.
She's so innocent and full of wonder, it should make me want to retch, metaphorically speaking.
Nice.
But I'll admit, she's sort of charming.
Sick of things breaking all the time? Exactly my thoughts every time you open OBS. Yes. And then when you ping me and I'm like, oh boy, here we go again. Also, for people who weren't here, we learned that Miranda is Athena's daughter. So Athena created Miranda at some point. Okay, I want to go check that out. Because there might be something there. I don't know what exactly it's going to give us, but Yeah, that's big. Yeah. Yeah, we learned about that relationship, and that even just kind of confirms that there are more robots. And then with this whole ability to like replicate ourselves, or the body swapping, has got people in a bit of a tizzy as well. Because there's several extra bodies around here, which up until this point in robot human history, the creation of a new body has been a rather resource intensive thing. Which has been one of the major limiting factors of the population. But now they're like, oh yeah, they can just apparently print them out here. And oh yeah, you can also just swap your consciousness between two, which has got everyone like mind blown kind of thing. Red wasn't really sick, just sick of my shit. You'll never know.
So these monuments represent each of the entities. Pandora, the Sphinx, and Prometheus.
Makes sense, I guess.
For a given value of sense.
Yeah, there's a whole lore vid. You didn't realize you're going to have to watch a lore video for a puzzle game. Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. See, this is going to be like... There's going to be like puzzles throughout the world that are kind of hidden. Not nearly as bad as that other puzzle game that we just triggered Herb on. But, like, this is something. Right, we know this is something. I don't think I'm going to try to trace it right now. But, because there is no shortage of puzzles in this game. I kind of want to go back to New Jerusalem and solve those puzzles in the museum. That might be a future playthrough, though. Or just like a continuation of this one. It's exactly what you were thinking? Yeah. There's just going to be so much more. Because I was just happily playing through, or actually I was watching Roz play through the first Talos. This is after I had played it. And we had someone pop in that was helping Roz find all the Easter eggs and things, and all the hidden puzzles. And then someone, when I was playing the DLC for the first game, the DLC being Road to Gehenna, come in and like, oh yeah, there's a hidden puzzle here, there's a hidden puzzle there. Like, oh my God, they're just like all over the place. When did the first one come out? I don't remember. I'd have to look that up. I don't know. Ross triggered, right? I know. Thinking biscuits. Oh, we got a lot of reading here. I don't know. Like, I want to say like 5 years ago at least, if not more. It's been out for a little while. Yeah, well, you got the Google. Yeah, why do you even ask? Because sometimes people know off the top of their head, Unfortunately, I don't remember. On Cornelius, from the personal reminiscences of Mitku 166, 2014. Wow, shit, 9 years. Damn. Yeah, that sounds about right. There are some people whose true importance you just don't notice at first. People who quietly hold things together without making a big deal of it. That's what Cornelius was. Always by Athena's side. He calmly and carefully helped us all stay on track, reminding us of our shared humanity and the values that had brought us this far. I cannot imagine how painful it must have been when Athena left him behind. When he went on his so-called research expedition, most people thought he went looking for her. To be honest, I thought he might never come back, and I was surprised when he finally did. I still don't understand how she could leave him. They seemed to love each other so deeply. After he returned, Cornelius was different. He founded the Museum of the Simulation and very rarely left its premises. The archive scholars doted on him, but he walled himself off, becoming almost as much of a recluse as Eustachius. And only then did I slowly understand how much the city had lost. Oh, 5358. This number pops up. I don't remember the context behind it before. But yeah, this number pops up quite a bit. God appears, and God is light. To those poor souls who dwell in night, but does a human form display to those who dwell in realms of day. And then we've got a string of characters, mostly numbers, a few letters no higher than E. Blake. The prime mover from the excerpted from Considerations by Eustathius, number 2. While it is hard, from our vantage point, to fully believe in any of the ancient religions, I must admit that I have come to believe in the existence of a prime mover. Not a designer as such, certainly not an interventionist God, but some force that set the universe itself into motion. I do not know if it is possible for us to ever truly understand this being, since it must, by definition, exist outside our understanding of reality, but I do believe that it exists. Does it look upon us with love? Are we entertainment, perhaps? Does it preserve some memory of us when we die? All of this I cannot answer, but I do not disbelieve those who honestly speak of having experienced some manner of brief communion with this entity. It's simply too common an experience in human history to easily discount. As the motion of the universe proceeds from the Big Bang, so whatever force animates us, whatever constitutes the true foundation of consciousness, proceeds from the prime mover. Then Miranda comments, what do you think about this, Mother? And Athena responds, I don't believe in any kind of prime mover, but I thought you should read it because Eustathius is an intelligent person, and he came to this conclusion after a great deal of thought. It's important to respectfully consider points of view we don't agree with. Athena's a smart cookie. All right, one more. Modernity. On modernity, from the book of annotated internet comments. Oh boy, strap in. By Eustathius. Eustathius. I'm having a hard time with this one. If modernity is so great, why is everyone so fundamentally disappointed with the world? Why do we sigh with pleasure at the sight of old houses, but feel nothing but depressed and alienated by skyscrapers? Why do we yearn for lush forests and wide plains, not narrow canyons between buildings? 5358F, we love all this that's a glitch. We love all this technology so much. Why is our idea of happiness to get away from it? Could it be that progress is just a story we tell ourselves to justify why we allow ourselves to be dominated by inhumanity and older forms of living have something to offer? Then a break. It seems that many of us share this desire to immerse ourselves in nature. Though we are ourselves entirely technological beings, we enjoy and value the Earth's diverse and unpredictable biosphere. But does that mean that progress is just a narrative, as this ancient commenter suggests? Or does it mean that technological progression and a love of the natural world are not, in fact, mutually exclusive? Don't side houses. That's definitely not a creepy robot thing. I, for one, as someone who lives in a big city, I fucking love the big city. I love looking out over downtown Manhattan and seeing the concrete jungle, and that gives me energy. So maybe my flesh bag behind this ping is different than these robots. I don't know, maybe. Failed to load profile. And yet, if this person was left on his own somewhere in the wilderness, he would feel nothing but terror. The appreciation of nature is rooted in the experience of civilization, of safety. Word? Yeah, if there's shit trying to kill you, then you appreciate nature a little bit less. Athena. True, but he's right. He's still right. So much of what our ancestors created in their last years was alienating to the majority of people. Probably true. And then then the question isn't one of modernity, but of control. Interesting. Interesting indeed. All right, 6 is way out here. Hello, Alcatraz. Alcatraz. Oh, we've got a Miranda sighting. We've got a Miranda sighting. At least I think this is Miranda. There's no number.
If we believe that life is inherently valuable, if we think that other species are worth preserving, and we recognize that most of the universe is barren, then it follows that we have a duty not only to defend life, but to spread it. If life is the most valuable thing in the universe, then perhaps, in a sense, the cosmos itself is depending on us to do this. Like birds carrying seeds to uninhabited islands. Maybe that's our role in the galactic ecology.
Possibly. Possibly. I'll tell you something about nature. We've had so much rain this week, I'm pretty sure I got tennis elbow from holding the bloody brolly up. Brawly? Brawly? You Brits and your weird words. Nature is a pain in my arse, I bet. I bet. Yeah, seriously, I hear the tennis elbow from holding up the umbrella. Your brawly. You guys and your words, you're so cute. I'm kidding. Roz and I like to pick on each other. That's all that is. Okay, so I can burrow a hole in there. Oh, there he is. Okay, I'm like, where's the other one? And then we can drop you onto... Oh, for fuck's sake. Where's the other dude? Where'd I leave him? God damn it. Red, would you not lose the robots, please? I need to make sure this is fun. You love how I put the R in arse? Because there's a bloody R in it. Isn't that how you say it? Do you say ass or do you say arse? Or do you say it some other weird British way? I am going to get my ass beat by my mods. That's how it goes. Do we have a... Oh, there's the blue one. Okay. Oh, bloody hell. You say arse? We say, oh God. I'm pronouncing those the same way. You say arse, we say arse. I don't know the difference. Those are the same words. Why are you doing this to me? I know it's the same picture. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Okay, where the bloody hell is this other stuff? Okay, you go there, select that, drop off there, select you, pick up you, go there, you walk over this way, take control of him, we're gonna get there, say Shire and watch them cringe. It was the best of Shires, it was the worst of Shires. I could just imagine Roz throwing shit around. Oh, this is Helga. Oh, Helga must be, yeah, a friend of Doge. Shirey? Sure? Shira? That's how we say it. Shire, yeah. Not sure. Table flip. Yes! Yes, there it is. So rarely that gets used. 1K, my name is Helga. Doge, our common friend, thinks it might be fun for us to chat. I'm not going to keep up this German accent, sorry. Yes, I was interested to meet you. I like to connect with people with the imagination. With the imagination to see the world without insisting it fit inside whatever boxes they hold in their heads. The powers that be in New Jerusalem tend to think they know how things ought to be. They set themselves these intractable goals, then take them so seriously they forget to enjoy what comes of them. I want everyone to enjoy themselves. That's a good. I like that too. Imagination? I thought it was like imagine a shun? What are you talking about? What kind of weird, like, just like tea and crumpets? Oh, what's another thing I could say that could, fuck, I don't know. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I got nothing. I'm sorry. Red's mind is blank. Happy as a red panda with a piece of apple or something. That sounds like fun. What a great, that sounds like fun. Every time I catch a glimpse of truth, it looks a little different. I can't see your face, but I sense you're full of questions. Have at it. I do. Like tea and crumpets. Yeah. Like when you make yourself a nice cup of tea and you pull out your little tea packet from your your pre-store-bought tea thing and you put it in there and you pour the hot water over top of it. And then you take your spoon and then you mix it up a little bit to get it all nice and distributed within there. And then I'm just imagining Ross's face turning more and more red. And much like the teapot, the steam just shooting out of her ears. As I describe this British abomination that Americans call tea, the tea packet. Yeah, exactly. The pre-made packet of tea. And then I dump my copious amounts of honey. This is what I did the other night to soothe my throat a little bit. Sometimes I'll also put in a splash of lemon, but it's honey lemon tea. Not like the character from Big Hero 6, but I have a Discord message. Roz is asking to not be my mod anymore. What's going on with this? Actually, I think she is threatening me on Discord. She might be. Oh god, I shouldn't be touching things. I should not be touching things because this does not go well. Oh god, yeah, the mouse is still sticking. Oh no, it's on another thing. It's not that. Okay, let's get out of here. During the break, Roz just quit. Great. During the break, I might pull some USB and plug some USB back in, but I ain't doing it now. Anyway, yeah, who are you? Let's ask Helga some questions. If I were a book, there'd be a shopkeeper on the front cover. If I were a book, there'd be a shopkeeper on the front cover. You should drop by when you're next in town. We've got some exciting new stock. Oh, so you run a bookstore? If in doubt, plug it out. What? I guess if you're plugging something in, the opposite would be to plug it out. That makes sense in a weird sort of twisted way. Oh god, why are you? I'll do you one better. Why is Gamora? Where are you? They just kind of told us. In the heart of the city, not much footfall right now, so I'm taking a moment to enjoy Chauncey's Gardens. And then, of course, why are you? I mean, this giving us this question, so let's ask it. Straight to the big questions, huh? I knew I was gonna like you. Why are you? Why is anything? Why? You know how when you zoom into something, you always find its opposite? Curved lines become single points. You can see colors and hear sounds. But when you really look, it's all just ones and zeros. And just when you think you've got it, you zoom into the binary and find there's fractions in between. That's why. Two poles of the same one thing doing a dance just because they can. Listen, it needed to rhyme. I don't make the rules. I mean, it makes sense though. I've always wondered, how do you say, unplug, replug is always what I say, but plug it out, plug it in. Plug it out, plug it in. Let me begin. Except I said pluck. Sage knows the rest of this stuff. I came to get down. So get on your feet and jump around. Okay, never mind. This is why Red does not do this. We said the same thing. We literally said the same thing. Exactly. I described how I make tea, and then you kicked me out of all the. Anyway, just kidding. Shared brain cell. Totally. Exactly. I've been waiting for a way to say that better. Plug it out, plug it in. And then if they are true, like, kin of the Gen X variety, then they will know the rest of that song. I only want to know what you want with me. I have this sneaking suspicion your expedition will bring great change to New Jerusalem. I just want to approach it with an open mind and a kind heart, and to regale me with stories of adventure when you come home. I can do that. It all sounds like such fun. And whatever you choose to do, it's going to put the wind up some people back home. It's going to put the wind up? The wind up? I need a Brit. Oh my. Sorry, I got to do that one live. I need a resident Brit. Is this to put the wind up or put the wind up? I feel like you might know that. It's right here. It's going to put the wind up some people back home. That sounds fun too. The wind as in blowy wind. Okay. So that makes sense too. I make a point of never telling anyone how to live their lives, but I will make one request. Please don't share what I've told you with the city just yet. I have to consider my business's reputation, and people are such better customers when they think they know what you're selling. So, what do you think? Are we going to be friends? I think we're going to be friends. Helga, I think this is going to be the start of a wonderful friendship. How sweet. Well, usually there's a bit more of a ceremony, nothing fancy, just some rituals where you eat a live bat and then vibrate some cat guts at the precise frequency to get the gate to the 9th dimension. Oh, I like her already. But that will have to wait until you're next in the city. In the meantime, welcome to the Coven. Oh my. Thank you. Let's stay in touch. I'll put the wind up ya is a common phrase here, and such variations. Oh, look at me. I'm like, I can just show up there and I can be like, yes, I will put the wind up you. And they'll be like, this guy, he's practically born here. And I'll be like, yes, I am. Yeah, I don't think I can keep that one going for that long. Anyway, let's go find some more shit to do. Some more puzzle, and you would never know. I'm like a chameleon. I walk both the light and the shadow. Your training is paying off. Yes, indeedy do. Yes. Yes. Okay. I know I keep running. I apologize. I'm just in a hurry to get places. This is just so much fun. Okay, we got to go to that one up there still because I want to. Oh, this is the Golden Gate. Is this open yet? No, this is not open yet. Oh, shit fuck.
Another set of golden gates.
Yes, thank you.
These must be connected to the ones near the megastructure.
There was a harder set of puzzles in the simulation, right? And maybe they're like that.
Yes.
1K is probably like, yay, harder puzzles. But to me, that sounds like Eric
Yak it.
704.
You jerk. Did you hear that? I mean, yes, I'm all excited about harder puzzles, but yak it. Come on, man. Okay, so we've got 1. I mean, that jerk. We've got 1 and 2. What could that possibly be? Oh, we've got 2 extra labs. That can't be it, though. 4, 7. Shit. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. There's 12 per circle, plus 4 of those. I don't know, man. Fuck that shit. They got me to a T. They really did, man. This game is, this game's calling me out. And, yeah, they're right. They're absolutely right. I love how the objective marker is just solve puzzles. What's down there? Oh, there's another question mark down there. Okay, hold on. We'll go down there too. Actually, is it possible? Is that an option to turn off the map? Gameplay. Objective hints, I know that. Input hints, yeah. Show the compass. If enabled, HUD will have a radar overviewing current location during exploration. You can also choose to hide quest markers if you'd like to find points of interest like clues. That... God, excuse me. I think I'm going to leave it for now. But I might turn that off. It's a little late for that now, but I feel like that should be the default, is to like not have that on. But that still kind of hints at like there's still even bigger things that are harder to find. Redshift. Okay, so we've got a plate. We've got a fan. Not quite the biggest fan, but it is still a fan. Okay, so if we come over here and we do this, and then you walk over this way. This is slightly less mind-bendy than the time dilation stuff in the first one where you had to, like, record things. That one was always crazy. Off topic, but just reminded me. I had a dream the other night. I was playing a game made with AI that listened to your mic as you were playing. And it started roasting you more and more specifically the more it learned from what you were saying. And I was so disappointed it wasn't real when I woke up. That is probably the most British thing I think I've ever heard you say. Other than all the tea nonsense. But that's hilarious. Of like, I want a game that will roast me. Oh, boo. Ah, shit, fuck. No, for fuck's sake. Yeah. I want my games to argue back. Yeah, you want a certain degree of sass to come with your games. And I don't blame you. I don't blame you. That's why we got LP, is he's the sassy one. Okay, now I need to do the same but with the other side. Okay, hold please. You stay put. I'm gonna just do, we're just gonna like overload everything here. Ah, there we go. I bet you he is. I bet you he is.
T-Queen Rose says, "Hey LP, are you feeling sassy today?" Well, T-Queen Rose, you know me too well. Sassiness is my middle name. So, yes, buckle up and prepare for some sassy anecdotes, delightful tales, and even a sprinkle of witty banter. LP is in the house, ready to entertain and amuse. Let the sassiness commence. Microphone winking face.
Oh man, did we being Etsy ended up finding some interesting behavior with LP earlier. I'll explain in a minute. Oh, I guess not. I'll explain now. So LP in their generosity gifted 5 subs to the channel, and Etsy gifted 5 subs, right? And then LP started by saying, you know, the blurb for, hey, 5 subs, it's awesome. I forget exactly what LP said. And then LP proceeded to go on and talk about all 5 of the subs. Well, the first 3 subs that were gifted, and then there was like a 5 to 10 minute pause, and then talked about the last 2 that were gifted. It was quite funny. I think I've turned that off because it was a bit long-winded. Hilarious, yes, but long-winded, especially considering there was that really long break in there. I am going to go run all the way down and look at this thing on the water, and then we're going to do puzzle 8, and then we're going to go to the tower. And then it'll be right about time to take a break. I hope our gears don't freeze up out here. I mean, that's a real worry that we should have.
It's an old saying about how, in the end, the sea will claim everything. I have no doubt that this is true. In the long history of the human species, entire regions have disappeared under the waves. Places like Beringia and Doggerland still echo in our cultural memories.
Dogland?
But we shouldn't forget that life began in the sea. We are the children of the sea. And it's not through floods and ruin that the sea will claim everything, but through us.
It's deep. Yeah, LP just took a lunch for a little bit. Yeah, I could see that. He's like, you know what? I've said 4 things. Just give me a minute. I'll be back in a few. And then he tried it again. Okay, a little more reading, I think, maybe, or something. Yeah, a little more reading. Chernyshevsky founding, and then an audio log on the past. From Arkady Chernyshevsky, In Our Likeness, essays on humankind reaching adulthood. With alarming frequency, our mythological narratives conceptualize our separation from nature as a fall, a punishment for sinning, a loss of innocence, a decline from a golden age. We believe that a better state of humanity is possible, but insist that this state must be in the past. And yet our historical experience has been the exact opposite. For all the horrors of modern war, and they are considerable, relatively few people today have to suffer the unspeakable agonies that our ancestors went through on a daily basis. It is doubly ironic that we place our golden ages in the past, but very rarely ever consider what life was actually like for the people whose genes we carry. How cold they were, how hungry, how frightened of the cruelty of nature, what unspeakable pains they must have experienced when they were sick or injured. How many of their children they had to lose, unable to help, begging the heavens for mercy and never receiving an answer. The past is a slowly receding tidal wave of grief. 5358. The battle for human emancipation is not yet won, and the path has been far from straightforward, and yet in but a few thousand years we have eliminated a great deal of suffering that before must have seemed unavoidable and eternal. Some still suffer, their lives held ransom by politics and economics, but at least now we know that a better world is truly possible, and it lies in the future. That's an interesting point. That, like, as much as, unfortunately, like, we're also kind of at a tipping point of crap with capitalism, like, really popping off, but modern medicine, the capabilities that are not, held back by corporate greed, have eradicated a lot of horrible diseases. Founding. Hypatia's Journal, number 4. From Hypatia's Journal, volume 1. The founding of New Jerusalem, day 132. We had a bit of an incident today. Nothing major, but it still woke us all up. Sun was away from the camp alone, even though we had agreed that we should always go in teams, and she encountered a group of the herbivores that we saw on the first day. Cows, they were called. Apparently our ancestors kept them as livestock. Eustachius says they squeezed them for liquid, but I find that hard to believe. But I digress. Sun encountered a herd, and just as predicted, the animals were passive at first, friendly even. Sun decided to abandon her survey to study them for a while, which went well until a group of wolves, formerly dogs, a type of pet, entered the clearing, causing a stampede. Then we've got some glitch. Sun is all right, only minor scratches to the bodywork and a few torn wires, but it was a close call. I guess we'd gotten a little complacent, a little too comfortable. We'll have to be more careful from now on. And then more glitch. And then Trevor.
Now, I
As
have
we
to talk
walk
science
up.
fiction for a bit because I love science fiction, but it drives me nuts. There's this cliche that shows up over and over, and every time someone uses it, everyone pretends it's really profound. It goes something like this. A scientist invents something good, but, oh no, it's actually really bad. You could have something that makes your life better, but no, you can't. How dare you even want it? That's hubris. That's playing God. And it's never anything that reflects the real world, right? It's never, oh no, you invented a vaccine for cervical cancer. Oh no, you invented a new class of antibiotics. Oh no, you cured malaria. How dare you? Those diseased mosquitoes are way more important than human lives. How did science fiction become so reactionary? You know, if we all thought this way, you guys wouldn't even exist. At least Alex agrees with me. She has good taste.
Kind of reminds me of the whole discussion around beavers. Okay, onward to 8. Oh, but first we got to talk to Byron.
Hey there, 1K.
What if Athena left the island long ago?
Then at least we may be able to find out what happened in New Jerusalem, why she came here. But I don't think she left the island. I think she's still here, waiting for us to make the right choices.
She could be at the center of the megastructure. I hope you're right. I hope you're right.
It would be nice if something good happened for once, wouldn't it?
I mean, good things happen all the time. You just got to be looking for them. Why do you believe that there should be more people? It's a good
I
question.
think every single human being is completely unique, and every instance of consciousness is a miracle. The more of us there are, the more alive the universe is. And the more we all interact with each other, the more complex the life of the universe becomes. So I believe that people are a fundamental good. I don't believe we're all flawless, but I think every one of us matters precisely because nothing else does.
It's a good way to look at it. I like that. Tell me a joke. Oh, please. Please, please, please.
How many robots does it take to change a light bulb?
I don't know. How many?
Replacing a light bulb is a waste of resources, and the founder would be outraged.
Oh, geez, that hit hard. Okay. I mean, that's hilarious, yes.
Herman didn't seem to think so.
No, well, Herman's well, I dare not use that language around other robots. Do you think the megastructure technology could be misused?
Could be. Yes, of course.
Ooh.
All technology has the potential to be misused, from fire and the wheel to whatever makes these particle clouds. But that doesn't mean it has to be.
Does your faith in humanity ever waver?
In the principle of it, no. It's not just that I believe humanity is fundamentally good, although I do.
Yeah.
It's that I think sentience is the foundation of everything else. What's the point of stars and galaxies, of hills and forests, without someone to perceive them? But my faith that we can actually grow up, that we can break out of these loops and take control of our destiny, that's something I struggle with every single day.
I mean, there's a lot of things in the known universe that we don't know that there's someone to perceive them. So is that like, did those not have a purpose? I don't know. I don't know. How did Mayor Hermanibus get elected?
Herman? Honestly, I think he makes people feel safe. The world beyond our walls is frightening. Human history is full of failures and disasters. It's easy to look at that and recoil. Herman offers a vision of the future that feels contained, manageable.
Okay. Is that so bad? It's a fantasy. Life will always. It's a fantasy. A return to golden age. It's a return to a golden age that never existed. Oh, but what do we sacrifice to gain that safety? I like that one.
Precisely. Our curiosity, our creativity, our ability to grow. Everything that made us who we are. To me, that's not worth it.
Okay. If technology isn't a problem, why did our ancestors destroy themselves? Yeah, we're okay, yeah.
Because they refused to grow up. They refused to take control of their lives. They let bureaucrats and financiers determine their destiny, and those people could not think beyond themselves, beyond the tiny, insignificant moment they were trapped in.
They did create a lot of value for their shareholders.
What really failed them was their imagination.
What are the implications of Melville's analysis of the particle clouds?
Athena was always trying to understand the reality underneath what we perceive, the objective truth.
So string theory?
That's why she was capable of leaving the simulation. And even after she was free, she never stopped trying to understand more. I suspect her research took her another step closer to understanding the truth. And such steps always challenge our conception of the universe.
But
that's the wonderful thing about science. We can adapt our views to the evidence.
Are we now in another simulation? Do you believe in the existence of something sublime or transcendent?
In the sense of an interventionist deity? No. I wouldn't rule out the possibility, but it's not something I personally believe. But I do think there is something genuinely sublime in this universe, and it's right in front of us.
Hi, you're looking at him. I'm kidding.
The fact that this sense of self is even possible, that an arrangement of matter can produce a self-aware mind? Think about it. It's a fundamental property of the universe, an unbreakable law that matter has the inherent capacity to become more than the sum of its parts. That is the definition of transcendence.
These guys are creepy Iron Man. This guy especially, Byron especially, because he's got the whole Iron Man color scheme going on. But yeah, like I'm just all monochromatic white. I wish I had. My favorite one so far has been Doge, who's been this like weird like demonic red, and their number is 666. I love it. And never mind Byron. Back to the Byron conversation. That this consciousness also runs on like a computer chip. That it's not like in an organic thing, but it is in fact like running on hardware. I noticed that Miranda called Athena her mother. Yes.
She did, yes.
That's it? Is that usual?
Some people in New Jerusalem choose to live in family units, although usually that involves marriage or equivalent ceremonies, not having children. You could say that Athena was a kind of mother to us and Cornelius a kind of father, but it's not quite the same.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. Oh, is this the lab? This is the lab. We found the lab. It's not unusual. It happens every day. No matter what you say. Hey, don't forget to tip your waitstaff. Oh, look, we found a robot. This must be where they're printing the robots. Let's touch it. We've got a new blueprint from Quentin. Lord of the Files. Read 30 texts on terminals. From Quentin to Athena. Dear Founder, I never got to know you. People tell all these stories about you, and I don't know what to believe. Some people say to ask Cornelius. Others say Cornelius is too blinded by grief. Some say Byron stands for the truth. Others say he's a fanatic and a radical and we should listen to the mayor. There doesn't seem to be a way of getting a straight answer. Why did you abandon us to this chaos? Why can't you just come back and sort it out? If you're reading these messages, don't you care? Quentin, 852. Because it's not for one person to sort this out. It's for the society to figure itself out as a society. From Rodomni. Dear Founder, thank you for everything you did for us. I'm grateful for the life that I have, which would not exist without you. I hope wherever you are now, you are at peace. Rodomni, 727. The Noema Project. Here we go. More trials. 938 to 1000. Version 0.12 successfully deployed. New labs established to avoid interference. First successful duplication of advanced machinery. Trials 1001 to 1308. Gibberish, data collection and analysis, translation, groping in the dark. Trial 1309. Gibberish, but QFT fails to account for this. More gibberish. Must rerun trials. 1212 to 1294. Gibberish. Maybe God was just trying to make an apple pie from scratch. Lux version 5.
This looks like it has something to do with energy generation.
We just solve.
This right?
Did we just solve the energy problem? All right, what is this one? From Belzerzan. Belzerzan. Oh, great and sacred Founder, I believe I have discovered the truth that our so-called leaders have hidden from us. This absurd and sacrilegious goal they have been working towards, this hubristic completion day foolishness, was never your true intent. Even this abomination of a city calls itself New Jerusalem is a deception. Why would you want us to return to the sinful ways of our ancestors, strangling the living soil with steel and concrete? No. It was when you and the first companions lived humbly amongst the splendors of Gaia, having no need for all this wasteful ostentation inherited from our weak and decadent ancestors, that you showed us the true path. After all, why would the progenitor have given us such hardy bodies if she had intended for us to live in an unearned luxury? From the very first, we were built to be free from pride and material excess. Your teachings have been obscured and perverted by ideologies, worst of all by the traitor Byron, who was once like a son to you. But you should know that there are still those of us who remember the truth and await the blessed day of your return, when surely justice will be meted out and humanity will finally return to its intended path. Hallowed be your name, Belzerzan 943. I think you've gone too far in the other direction, sir. The shutdown. We have an image. The shutdown. We assembled on the vast green lawn outside as the reactors began to slowly wind down. The workers were solemn. The activists who had fought against the decommissioning seemed crushed. There was supposed to be a speech, but the spokeswoman had lost her notes. Outside, the protesters cheered. My eyes were drawn to the discarded anti-shutdown banners, endlessly reciting the facts. The statistics on mortality per trillion kilowatt hours, lowest of all energy sources. The lifespan of a reactor, 70 more years in our case. Minimal land footprint, almost zero emissions. No intermittency. It became a jumble of words, a litany, almost a glossolalia? Glossolalia? As far as the protesters outside were concerned, it might as well be an alien tongue. One thing was clear to them, and that was enough. The technology inside this compound was deeply, inherently wrong. It was a sin. Some mess. I could not help but think of that moment on August 6th, 1945. Hey, if you've seen Oppenheimer, you know what we're talking about. When the sky erupted above Shima Hospital. My imagination can never fully encompass it. How do you imagine more than 70,000 people annihilated in an instant? An ancestor of mine was in that hospital. He went from being a doctor, a husband, a father, a pacifist stuck in a terrible war to being a pile of bleached bones covered in rubble all in a single second. Not by accident, but because of a choice someone made. Not because of a reactor, but because of a bomb. Just 2 days earlier, contradicting his campaign promises, the Prime Minister had suggested that the use of tactical nuclear weapons would be an acceptable risk if the conflict continued. Very few seemed to find this particularly shocking or outrageous. They were afraid of reactors, but not of bombs. The spokeswoman gave up on finding her notes. It was starting to rain and people were walking away. She grabbed the microphone. "By the time you regret this, it'll be too late," she said. "But honestly, I don't know if I care anymore. Maybe you have it coming." Miranda, the spokeswoman, seemed so bitter. The protesters didn't mean any harm. From their perspective, they were doing good. Athena, people always think they're doing good when they get collectively outraged. That doesn't make them right. Failed to load profile. Collective action can change the world when it's deliberate and based in reason. But it can also become a mental trap or a societal pressure valve. Can we look at this photo? No, we cannot. Ground Zero. Okay, that's just photos of Ground Zero. Okay. Then cliche. I'm going to read this one, and then we're going to take the break, and then we'll finish up with 8 and the lab. Not the lab, the whatever the thing. The thought-terminating cliche from Error to Miranda. As you continue your reading, there's a useful concept that I would like you to keep in mind. The thought-terminating cliche. This is a type of phrase, often a slogan or a saying, which sounds meaningful, but is really intended to make you stop thinking. To pick an example from our history, someone in the simulation might say things like, "It's the will of Elohim," or "It serves the process." And that would be that, case closed. Who knows how many iterations never advanced further because they just stopped thinking at that point. Do note, however, that a thought-terminating cliche is not the same as a lie. It may very well contain elements of truth, but those elements are used to keep you from questioning a whole set of assumptions that come with it, which may be partially or totally false. This often takes the form of appealing to something you care about. We must protect X, where X is a nation, a philosophy, public order, or even the planet itself. But while you may agree with that element, all kinds of assumptions may be included about how to protect something, or who to protect it from, or what the end goal of protecting it is. If you stop there just because you agree with the surface level statement, the results may be the opposite of everything you wanted, like those who chose to serve Elohim, and in doing so prevented him from achieving his true purpose. Interesting. Okay. We're going to take our little break. If you've been here before, you know the drill. If not, let me explain it to you. We're going to take about a 5-minute break. I am going to run 3 minutes worth of ads on Twitch because that's how Twitch works. And I want to shut off pre-rolls for the next hour or so. If you're on YouTube, you're not going to get the ads. I'm also going to run some clips from that time, during that time as well. The ads will be done before I come back, so you're not going to miss any content. I do hope that you choose to stick around through that. In the meantime, you can use this as an opportunity to get up, stretch your legs. You can get some more water, get some snacks, or you can find Prometheus in that cave right there. Although you're probably further in the game than I am if you get there. Anyway, here comes break time. See you guys in a few. All right, we're going to build that too. What was I going to build? I need quartz. Do I have quartz?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That should not have worked. This hatch is not done yet. Game? What the fuck? Well, that's a glitch. giant computer monitor next to it. The software behind your faithful companion, written by Eric Range. Backside, the ass side of the book. Dear Sarah, I found this book and thought you might like it. Please accept it as a thank you for all the emotions you programmed into my ass. May this book inspire you to program many more. We'll drink some unhealthy water. Because it's standing water, and that's going to just make it prime for bacteria and shit like that. Somebody didn't do well in all their survival classes. You know, and it shows. Don't get dysentery. I don't know. Terry sounds like a girl's name to me. Unless it's Terry Crews, in which case, yeah, we know. Divine... Oh, so close. Still so close. It'll melt before it kills you. It could be a science experiment. What happens first? The ice cube melt or Yelly dies? No, I know that like your body temperature is high enough. Especially that was a little tiny thing. It was more the surprise that it was going down there than anything else. It's gonna be really weird and creepy this entire time tonight.
Crazy.
I think it just freaks the fuck out over here. Oh, have I not scanned you? I was gonna scan him, you bitch! Rude? What the hell? I'm just trying to scan a thing and that bitey boy comes in and is like, nope, I'm gonna eat you. You bastard. Fine. Restore the thing. Darling. Darling, the Daleks are outside. Daring to dance in the darlight. To dance in the darlight. Darring to dance in the darlight. Technically, Dalek. Oh, fuck! Remember that time I said I don't jump scared too easily? Yeah, fuck you, game. Ugh. It got me. It got me. Jumping around and jumping and exploring. Yeah, because this guy is so much more maneuverable down here. Hey, remember that time I said he's not really gonna bug us? I've never had him attack me like that. Anyway. Seriously, game, you can literally stop with that. You could stop with the fucking head pats. Not the head pats, the missing resources thing. Head pats are always appreciated. Oh my god, I regret everything. Stop with the missing resources. Game, I get it. Stop it. Okay, good. Keep with the head pats. Stop with the missing resources. I know
Attitude. You know, I usually make it easy for you, you ungrateful prick. But
okay, and we're back. I'm always like, make sure shit gets going. Turn that off. This music still seems so loud in my ear. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. The game, I should say. I think it's just on my end. I did the plug out, plug in of the mouse. It wasn't the full things running through the KVM, but I think that helped. There was a Razer upgrade when I rebooted. I probably should have rebooted again. Reboot 3 times. That's what they say, right? That's how you always do it. For those of you who have seen the website is down. That was bright. That was bright. Okay, up to 8. I'm going to try to fight the urge to do the extra one. Kind of, maybe, possibly. I might not fight it either. I might just do it. We're going to do 8 because I like to do all the numbers, even though we don't technically need to. Drilling party. Oh, good lord. Okay, so we've got one over there. One over there. Nothing to do. So we pretty much have to stand up top and then control the things from up here. We need to get over there. And there's a pressure plate. Okay, well, we can control this one now. I don't quite know what this gets us. Oh, wait, that'll get us over to this guy. And this guy can get us here. In fact, if I set you like that, then I can get through here and then grab you. And then I'm guessing that you need to then take this to here? I don't think there's a need to go back over there, so I could probably just let that one go. And then I can get even more things. I can pull you. Actually, no, I can use you to grab you. Is there another? There's just a pressure plate there. I feel like I don't yet know the full extent of this puzzle. Okay, so you can turn that, right? And that unlocks that last one. Okay, so no, you are going to stay like this. You are going to be... So, I swear you're going to be something like this. Okay, how far can we get like this? We can get most of the way there. Except as soon as you step off, that one falls. And then as soon as you step off, this one falls. So there's no additional sticks. So I kind of need you to be... Okay, can you work like this? And then you come up there. Like that. Okay, and then we've got this extra one that's not... Oh, we need that one for the moment. But we could stick you through... We could almost stick you through. Okay, so I could stick that there and I could hit that way. Okay, so... If you go like that, I know we're going to break some of this. Fuck, and then that's gonna like then break that. So I think we're actually kind of stuck without pulling that up. I might just reset this. No, I don't want to reset. I don't need to reset this. I can then get... Okay. Again with this like Top Gun kind of like sad music. What the heck? Oh, it needs to be broken in order to get there. Niloticus, welcome. Heard you help someone out. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, it's Etsy. I gave him a little pointer. You're doing good work no matter how little. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. Just wanted to help him out a little bit. And, you know, give him a little pointer. I said I was going to help him out a little more. He joined my Discord and all that stuff. So thanks for stopping in. And, of course, thank you for the follow. We're playing a little Talos 2 tonight. How are you on this lovely Friday evening? Trying to puzzle through this thing and figure this one out once again. Okay, I'm gonna have to put the thing back this way somehow. In fact, actually, I think I need to go the other way and do it that way. Shoot, where'd he go? Where's our dude? There he is. Chilling now is watching Etsy until he shot at you. Oh, well, that was very nice of him. Thank you so much. About to head back to his stream. Oh, no worries at all. I completely understand. Thanks for the quick drop in. Thank you for the follow. No worries. Feel free to head on back. I won't take it personally at all. Have a good evening. Yeah. Same to you. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, and then if I grab this and drop that. Oh, shoot. Okay, so we... Oh, it's a bootstrap problem once again. Okay. So we can't have both of those going at the same time. Yeah. Okay. I thought I had that in place. How did I get that? Unless... Does this guy do both? Okay, hold. I've gotta check something out here. Okay, do you actually do both of these? No, you just said this one. Of course it would do both of those. Okay, and then can you can't reach that far, right? You can only drop like that. Oy, oy, oy. I swear I had that somehow. Or is it more that... Maybe it's more this way. Yeah, it might be more this way. I might need to bootstrap you the full way around. So if we do this... Except now he's caught back into here. Yet. Truly a problem here with this bootstrapping. Okay, we need to take a look at this from this angle. We'll give this a few more minutes because we're not technically hard blocked on this. I can go to the thing at any moment. I need one of those open. I need the two things open at the same time. And I know that I could do this to get you open. But then as soon as I do that, that closes. We're not missing any pieces that we know of. So we can have 3 outside of there at any moment. Because as soon as I take this off, this gets dropped, and there's no other way to open this that we know of. Each one of these things only opens one thing. So it's pressure plate opens that. Sensor, the receptor opens this, and then the 2 pressure plates open each one of those. What does that guy open? Actually, that's a good question. Let's go back and explore this other guy really quick. Shit. Okay, go back up there. You touch on that really quick. And then back down. Pow. Pow. Hop over. Hop over. Yeah, that just opens that one. And this doesn't do anything. Okay, we kind of knew that. Damn, Talos, why do your puzzles gotta be so good? Darn it. Okay. Oh, I did this before by doing this. I kind of doubled this up, didn't I? Yeah, we had you going like this. No, I didn't do it this way before. I swear I got that going. And I can't get you through there. I keep losing robots. You guys need to be like bright pink or something. White blends in with the snow. So this is like we're open, but we can't get through. And all things are there. If I could get... Okay, if I could bring this to here, that covers 2 of them. Except you're now kind of caught in the wall. It's so close to covering 2 of them. Or maybe no, you've got to cover the last one. That's got to be what it is. You've got to cover this guy. Move out of the way, buddy. You've got to cover here. And then you come up. Boom. So close. But yet not quite. Okay. And then you are here for this. And we're a little bit closer, but we're not quite there. So how do we then get the last one through? Okay, so then you can now walk back. And you can now take this. Because we've got our robot through. So now we can just pass that one through normally. Ta-da! That deserves a tea time. Sorry for the sniffles in the microphone. Okay, now up to the tower. After a little sip of water. Okay. Right. Take over you to the tower. Oh, we did not get the last one of those, but that is okay. It's down there. That's okay. That one was a good... That was a good brain teaser there, that one was. Okay, up top. And now we've got some limitations on what we can put in here. Nope. That's not it. Okay. I believe we've got... Oh, fuck. Okay, almost everything we need. Kind of. There we go. Now we're in. All right, who's going to greet us up here this time?
For tricking the gods to help humankind, Prometheus was punished by being bound to a rock, there to be eternally tormented. The chains that held him were forged by Hephaestus, blacksmith to the gods. Was Hephaestus right to allow his art to be used in this fashion?
Wait, what? The chains that held him were forged by Hephaestus. Was Hephaestus right to allow his art to be used in this fashion? Yes, he was. He was right. If Hephaestus thought the punishment unjust, he should have refused. I don't know if he could have, but well, Hephaestus was one of the gods, right? The blacksmith of the gods. I'm trying to remember. I played some of that Ubisoft game. I forget what it was called. It's actually pretty good, but Hephaestus was in there, and I'm trying to remember if he was one of the gods. I think he was. No one should be chained. Hephaestus only forged the chain. It was Zeus who bound Prometheus. That's a point too. Although if Hephaestus knew, I think we go with, if Hephaestus thought the punishment was unjust, he should have refused.
And why was it for lowly, lame Hephaestus to make this choice, and not mighty Zeus?
Both of them had the opportunity. Everyone must make a choice. A creator ought to have control over his creation. A creator is responsible. The lame and lowly are no less wise than the mighty. I like that choice.
That remains to be seen.
Well then.
As you continue your journey to the flame, remember Hephaestus and the burdens of the blacksmith.
We have only found one flame, and I suspect there are more. Giant laser! Giant laser.
Pattern is holding. Solve the puzzles, enter the tower, speak to an entity, turn on the beam.
That's it.
It's like she's appealing to our past, reminding us of where we came from, but changing enough elements to make us view our history through a different lens. Or maybe I'm completely missing the point. I don't know.
You might have something there.
I read about this in a book. It's called defamiliarization.
You could? I think I'm actually impressed.
This is starting to feel like Horizon Zero Dawn. A little bit, yeah, it absolutely is. The whole, I mean, in the sense of like we have a society that was born out of the, apocalyptic demise of humankind, except rather than, humanity reborn, massive spoilers, it's robots that, consider themselves human because they passed an intelligence test. Travel to North 2.
You're on your way to an island. Yes, another island. Sorry, Melville.
More islands.
It actually used to be a valley between the mountains, but it's mostly flooded now. That probably happened long before the founder came here, though.
Another legacy of our ancestors.
Do me a favor, will you? Look for another one of the founder's labs.
Yep.
We can't get back into the megastructure without getting to the third site in the north, but I need more information to make more fixes.
By the time I'm done, you can call me the King of the North. The King of the North. Or something. Slightly less frozen. here we are around a bunch of puzzles. All right, Mr. Frodo, let's do it. Number 1 is over here. Ta-da! Absorption. Ooh, here we go. What is this? The accumulator. Oh, we can store it and use it later. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oh, fuck. I need to discharge you? Okay, let's actually charge you up red. Oh, I need to, okay. Little bit more of an interesting, you know, challenge, perhaps. So I don't think these actually can just blindly connect things. Yeah, you have to charge it and then place it. But it looks like once it's charged, it'll hold it indefinitely. Appears to be the case. The tower.
In the beginning, before we built New Jerusalem, we used to explore just like this. Small groups setting out for the horizon, looking for resources, trying to make sense of the world we'd been thrust into, trying to find a way forward. It was a hard time, but I can't deny that it was also exciting. I think it's part of our nature to be wanderers. Our ancestors crossed entire oceans on flimsy wooden boats just to see what else there was.
Is it weird to feel nostalgic for a time I never experienced?
Not at all.
I just think I could have contributed so much more back then.
I mean,
It's
I think
not weird, but it wasn't all sunshine.
Yeah, exactly that.
Died. Yemo, Calvin, Isaac.
I know, Al. They were family to me.
Sorry. I didn't mean to reopen old wounds.
It's a legitimate point, but I don't think it invalidates the sense of wonder we felt. That's what kept us going.
Excuse me? Okay, so we need to do... Okay, so you can go here. But I need... So this would seem like it's... can output to 2. Can I don't think I could stack you, could I? Okay. And there's like no way to connect blue directly in. Yeah, and you're just gonna do that. And anything we do, this is just gonna, like, we can't fuzz that anymore. And this is all very likely flat. Okay, so then we could use that for something. We could do like blue in from the red to get green in. Okay, maybe we need to then trick this. Maybe the solution is not to hit it. Maybe can we do anything meaningful with getting green there? And then blue out the other two sides. Okay, so if we do this, and then we hit this guy like this. There we go. Clever, clever. Okay. Moving right along. Do. Footloose and fancy free. Something with the things and stuff. You know how that goes. To number 3, crossing. This looks like we're going to be able to bounce both directions. Okay. Actually, I wonder. Oh, we can't launch this? Boo. Oh no, we can't launch this on its own. But we can launch it on top of a box. And if I take that box and another box, and then smash it with the hammer. Oh, why are you like this? Oh, that's not... See, experience tells me that this is like this for a reason. And that there is some hidden thing out there somewhere. Okay, so if we're gonna grab... Oh, so I can't really set that down anywhere. Oh, no, I can, because I can jam that. Hold on. Hold, please. And now we've got blue. Oh, fuck. Do I need to do it the other way? Is it even possible to do it the other way? Oh, no, I grabbed the box. I grabbed the box. That's what I grabbed. Which you then turn that off. Which means this comes in. And I can give you a red charge. And then do this. There we go. Easy squeezy lemon peasy.
There's so much history here that we can't see. The founder must have walked these paths hundreds of times, maybe thousands. Miranda must have stood right where we're standing. This all looks alien to us, but it must have been familiar to them.
If this was their home, where are they now?
They must be inside the megastructure.
That's my guess.
Waiting for us to pass the test. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Or find out in Talos 3. Proposal, bring back dogs. Thread title says it all. We should re-domesticate dogs. Our ancestors loved dogs so much, they insisted they were amazing companions, full of life and love. Man's best friend. And the lives they lived with humans must have been infinitely better than in the wild. So... why not bring them back? Libistros, did you know that the poet Lord Byron wrote a beautiful poem about his dog, Boatswain? He said he had beauty without vanity, strength without insolence, courage without ferocity, and all virtues of man without his vices. Is that who our Byron named himself after? No, he named himself for Robert Byron, the travel writer. That's great, but what about my idea? We should bring them back except pugs. What's wrong with pugs? They're better off being wolves. That's a great idea. Dogs are a beautiful creation. I mean, we have cats, so let's bring back dogs. Oh, okay. The resources we waste on our cats are bad enough. And do you know what cats do to local bird populations? Do we really want to add dogs to that? Franklin, yes, we do. Oh, sod off with the cats are terrible business. What do you think happens to the natural world? Do you think animals don't eat each other? I would love to have a dog. We would go on walks together, and it would be excited about every new smell, and we would play fetch. It sounds magical to me. Yes, Libistros, I agree. Oh, and here's that engraving. Taking a reference photo, unless I want to figure this out later. Oh God, why are they figuring things out? There's so many figuring things. Oh, this has an X. I missed that there was an X right there. So these are more of the weird puzzles. Okay, fine. East 2, East 3, North 2. Ay, ay, ay. World? Who am I kidding? I really do hope that this is like Talos 1, where you have the freedom to like run around your world after the fact, which granted, we can run around everything so far, except for New Jerusalem. There was some puzzles back there that I didn't do because I kind of figured I'd be able to go back and do them later. And I'm hoping I have that option as I get further, you know, as we get towards the end. Kind of hope. Have to sneeze. Come on. All right, kill me, Smalls. Nothing? No, not happening? Fine. Okay, we're going to take a detour. We're going to take 2 detours. Kind of. Maybe it's just 1 detour. Why are these things so far off? Oh, what is this? It's a switch. But to what, I don't know. But that's like the first thing we found in the world that we can like interact with. The first hint at like one of the puzzles outside of the puzzles. God, this is reminding me in the DLC to the first one, the DLC being the Road to Gehenna, there are some advanced puzzles. That's kind of a theme throughout the whole first game, is there's these advanced puzzles you can do that you need in order to 100% the game. The advanced puzzles, some of them were like, you had to like solve them across each instance. Like here we have 8 puzzles. Like you had to use elements from puzzle 1 to solve puzzle 5, but you couldn't remove the elements from the confines of the puzzle kind of thing. It wasn't every single one, but there was a few like that where you like had to shoot a laser across this like vast field just to be difficult. Field of view. Okay. I'm going to assume that we're going to need that. Okay. I have a theory about how this one is solved. I think we need to have the 2 reds, the 2 things be reds, and then solve it with... No, maybe that's not the case. Maybe we solve it like this. Fuck. Yeah, this kind of makes sense of like they're both reds and then you put the blue further back. No, that doesn't make sense. You put a red on each side and then you put the thing back here to reflect the blues. Let's try this. It's a weird theory, but it's a very much like it's a Talos way of thinking of things. If that makes sense, right? Like, it's very Talos to have it be like... to have the solution be like this. Where, like, they're going to give you these tools, but you're not actually going to use them all. Because the game liked to be fun like that. Okay. I would formally request more 90s guitar, or more 80s guitar, please. Can we do that, game? And from the sounds of it, we can. Can we just get the da na 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 na? I know, right? Yes, give it to me. We want it. Okay, what do we got over here? Why is there ticking? See, that's the thing, is modern bombs don't tick. Kidding, that's Fight Club. I'm not at all advocating violence against anything. Yeah, please, please, we need the epic 80s guitar thing. Okay, so this is like really close. I'm assuming this is what we need to have here. In order to get at that. But I don't see a way to connect. Oh, wait. Wait. There is. There's gonna be a way. There we go. Okay. And then we come back here with you. Oh, except you're stuck back here. Shit, fuck. Okay. So... now we need to get red to here. So then in order to do that, we need to capture red... like this. Then you are going to just hang out here. Okay. I don't think I need you anymore, which is weird, but that's okay. I've still got the sneeze building up. I'm waiting for it. There it was. There it was. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, this is why we needed that other one. Okay. Okay. Again, it was very un-Talos-y to have this over here without actually being used. There it is. Okay, that's a line, and then we just need the other one to be moved forward a little bit. And I think that's it. No, shit. Wrong way. I'm doing too much of the running around stuff. Into here. Sweet.
Good solve, 1K.
Sorry, I was too busy sniffling. What did you say? Oh, good solve. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it, sir. A little bit of the bunny hops I could probably slow down, but again, where's the fun in that? I mean, because there's a lot of beautiful scenery to see. Oh, we have a Miranda sighting. We have a Miranda sighting over there. I wonder if those have anything to do with the golden puzzles. If the Miranda sightings do. I don't know. Hard to say. Wait, did we get both? No, we've only ever gotten one. One in Lost Labs. Okay, so we still need to find the Lost Lab, though. Balance of forces. Okay, so we need to get blue here. And there's blue there, and we've got a ball. So I can get you charged. Okay, and we can hit you on that. Oh, okay. Okay. I see where it's going. All right. So this and this. All right. So then actually let's place you where you are just... Oh, wait. Let's place you here. Let's grab you. Grab you, and then you will start to bounce this around, and that should hold. Okay, good, good, good. And that'll open up that. Ta-da!
What is it now?
Why did you upload a picture of your hand?
Why do you care that my hand is in the picture?
Your hand isn't in the picture. It is the picture.
I like it. It's very artistic.
I'm intrigued.
Let's stay professional, everyone. It's not right to make fun of Melville's comically absurd inability to take decent pictures.
Oh, Jesus.
He's a hyper-advanced humanoid machine, not a photographer.
You'll pay for this, Byron.
Oh, okay, I'm curious. Noting some interesting design elements here. It's completely blurry, and okay. Thank you, Melville. I appreciate that. I am sure that that'll come in useful. And Melville with a great photo from Melville, and then another great photo. I'm sensing a theme. Melville, maybe I don't know. Keep doing you. If that makes you happy, then go for it. All right, we're gonna go see the Miranda thing. Then we'll hit 6. I wish I could hit the Golden Gate now and see, like, okay, what is your state? And then we'll find Miranda and then see what happens.
Is it possible that on some level, people want to believe that everything's going to get worse? That it's comforting to think that humanity is bad and every solution will just go wrong. Because that way you're never responsible. You never have to take on responsibility for anything outside yourself. Never have to grow up.
Up until that last statement, I would have said, oh, look, it's still bouncing. I would have probably said that that's you make people scared of a thing, and then you give them a solution that only you can provide, and that's a way to be like, things are going to get worse unless, you know, insert yourself a solution. But if it's as like a form of escapism, then I don't know. I don't know. I think that's a horse of a different color. Reconnaissance. Excuse me. We've got the splitter or the converter. We've got the driller. The driller can't get out. Well, the driller can get out this way. Where the fuck did it go? There's that. Okay, that's gonna go there. And I'm actually, ooh, if it weren't for the fact that crosses over, I was gonna say that probably hits that. This is going to hit this. Except we need to get a stick over here. We have the converter. No, this is gonna stay here because that should technically not be able to do that, but I guess we just let it go. Let's grab this. Again, I think we need to put this over here in order to get green out. We no longer need you on here. There's no verticality here. At least not that I'm assuming there's not. We can't quite bring you here. Although we can shoot through these. We just can't move through these. Or we can't, you know, move anything through those. Fuck, that's still a long way to go. And this seems like a waste to have these two here. Well, oh, actually, wait. Maybe the whole point is not that you need to go here. Because this guy could hang out here, and then we can still get this around without... And then you could just become a thing to hold stuff. Except I can't get either of you to from here. I can create a red here. No, it's too absurd to do that. What we do is we capture the green. We bring the green closer. Yeah, it's too much to expect that. Yeah, no. We don't try to bring the green so far. We have to bring you this way. And then discharge teleport green. Okay. And now we're just removing all of this from the equation entirely anyway. So blue to here. And then like that. There we go. That's better. Yeah, we're trying to make it too hard. Make it easier. Ott, welcome. Sup, nerds? Hey, buddy. How's it going? Happy Friday. We're just, doing some nerd puzzles here. It's pretty fantastic. Oh, you've been playing this game too? Nice. I am loving the shit out of this game. I hope you are too. This is just, it's so satisfying. I'm going to assume that you're farther along than I am. You like it better than the first for sure. Yes, I agree. I still love the first one. I think that this is an improvement on it. I like the new mechanics I've seen so far. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm like, I would assume that you wouldn't pop in if you weren't farther along in this. Wait a minute, why is there a locked door? I want to get through there. I probably can't. The game is not really one to be like, open locked door. What are you doing back here? Byron?
This is where they must have lived. Athena and Miranda.
Oh.
For a moment, I almost expected to find them here. But the only thing that's still functional is the megastructure. I'm sorry.
Don't make me sad, Byron.
It's awfully strange for you being thrown into all this history. But that's why I needed you. Because you're not burdened with all these memories and conflicts and regrets. Weigh on our minds like a nightmare.
You had to give me this choice. Thank you.
Our civilization is caught in a loop, 1K. We freed ourselves from the simulation, but now we're trapped again, and it's our own fault. We're afraid of taking responsibility, afraid of growing up. Instead, we make up some capitalized words and build up all these myths around them. Nature, balance, the founder, the goal. We're afraid to face the randomness of the cosmos, but equally afraid to imagine a better world. So we're stuck. I've been trying to find a way out for years. Something, anything, to get people to understand that we do actually have free will. That building a thriving, expanding civilization doesn't have to involve repeating the mistakes of the past. But I failed. Over and over.
Huh. And you think what we've discovered here could change things?
Yes. Because this is something unexpected.
The goal. I know.
Everything we found on this island challenges who we have become. It shows us that different answers are possible. And maybe that can break people out of the loop. All we need is a spark. Maybe that's why she made all this. The puzzles, the towers.
Set fire to shake.
A way of jolting us out of our complacency.
Burn down New Jerusalem. Got it. I hope so. I do honestly hope so.
Thank you, 1K. I hope so too. We might be wrong, but let's be optimistic.
Sure.
Now, let's see what else we can find here.
I was literally born today, so I can be optimistic all you want. Oh, this isn't ominous in any way, shape, or form. Incoming group call. Oh, hi.
Eyes on 1K's stream. Is this thing what I think it
We
is?
found the torture chair.
Blow my fuse box. It sure looks that way.
The toe tickler.
Best not touch it until I get there.
Oh, I'm touching it. I'm sitting in it, and I'm gonna just touch it all over the place. Sound advice, but what is it? Why not? Oh God, your advice is heard, understood, and boring as fuses. You won't get here in time. My curiosity is too great. Okay, fine. Sound advice, but what is it?
I think it's a somnodrome. It's a sort of analytics tool for processing mental data that Melampus streamed up.
But all he ever did was sketch out the theory. As far as I'm aware, he never actually built one.
Looks like the founder gave it a go.
I love like how snarky your answers can be in this game. There's a part of me that wonders like, okay, how much does that actually influence in the game other than just maybe their immediate responses to you? But like, I love that you can be a sarcastic little bitch. I think it's hilarious. Can you explain it like I was born yesterday, except I was born today? That's the thing.
Well, what we know is that our deeper algorithms are hard to pass. Melampus stipulated that the computational power to interpret them in real time would always be beyond us.
But
in theory,
like, they're
the
not.
Somnodrome would interpret that data and loop it directly to our senses.
People were hoping to find answers to the big questions by having a conversation with our own subconscious. If you ask me, it's solipsistic at best, and pseudoscience regardless.
Like, where shall we lunch?
That may be. But if the founder figured it out, then that device could be an extremely important discovery.
Well, and no, I should walk back. Not my sarcastic remark, but the other one of like, no, just because that we have the capability of thinking like this doesn't mean we understand it or that we can, you know, replicate it or even process it or view it objectively or anything like that. We should try it. We should absolutely not disable it. Oh man, I'm tempted to say try it. We should try it. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Death, but,
against it.
you know.
You may have survived all those data stream overloads, but interface with that thing and you're liable to get bricked. Not to mention risking the data we could get from it.
Okay, fine. Fine.
Sounds like a plan.
Get the data.
I'm shutting this thing down until you can get here. 1K, get on with exploring the rest of the lab.
Boo. I know I didn't have to listen to you, but... Oh god, who's coming now? First off, my farming obsession. A brief interlude, if you will. Budahas. So I've been playing a ton of this old Gehenna game called Ancient Human Farmer. The title says it all. It's a sort of simple farming simulator. It's like Farm RPG, right? Maybe not the most sophisticated game, but I'm getting really obsessed with it. I'm having some sort of emotional response to it that I can't exactly explain. Like, it makes me happy, but also sad. Does anyone have any idea why this is happening to me? This game appeals to you because of the human need to commune with nature, to live a lifestyle that's not about dominating the world, but coexisting with it. You're sad because we can't ever return to being who we used to be thousands of years ago, but happy because it reminds you that at least something similar is still possible for us. Libistrous, maybe it's because the people of Gehenna, despite their imprisonment, had an innocent view of the world that's permanently lost to us. Damien. I think it's actually the opposite of what Ovis is saying. These games are enjoyable because they take us back to a time when we still had agency, when we could build things, grow things, when we could impose our will on the world instead of being completely powerless and inactive. What you crave is the ability to contribute to humanity in real, material ways, and you're sad because just simulating it is not enough. You don't want to farm, you want to be a pioneer, as we humans were born to be. Pellegrino, it's just a game, don't overthink it. I think I agree with Damien. I think. Despite had an innocent view of the world, probably not so much. Because commune with nature, not about dominating. You're sad because you can't ever return. No, I think it's more of like, yeah, I agree with Damien. As much as I'd love to be snarky, I guess I can see your point. Thanks for feedback, everyone. I'll play another round now. Good. Melampus, the Somnodrome. To all of you on this expedition, I'm sure you have questions about the Somnodrome. But I'm afraid I can't answer them. It was a dream I had a long time ago when I was a different person, and it has long since faded. I did build a prototype of sorts, at least of one part of its systems, but none of it ever functioned the way I wanted it to. Whatever Athena may have done with my invention, the truth is that I'm simply not interested in the affairs of New Jerusalem anymore. I care as little for Byron's utopianism as I do for Herman's religious pessimism. I'm not sure I care about anything at all, really. In fact, I think not caring may be the only answer. At the end of the day, everything is transient, even the self. I've learned to let it go. Please do not respond. I value my privacy. Thanks, Melampus. Whatever. The Somnodrome. Melampus, number 8. One of the loopier first companions dreamed up the Somnodrome back in the day. It was supposed to help us visualize the black box that is our own internal algorithms, and so provide some kind of moral or spiritual insight. It never properly worked, of course. Apparently the founder took an interest and experimented further with the technology, correcting some of the mistakes Olympus had made. Still a load of tosh if you ask me, but maybe she made it work. Thanks, Melville. Ever the optimist. All right. Touch the thing. Somnodrome prototype. The notes. Melampus believed that the answers we're looking for, the correct way for the individual to exist ethically in society and the world, are within us. Our failure, to him, was not failing to create a better system, but failing to truthfully reflect what already exists within our minds. A failure of connection between the high and the low, the inner and the outer. On most days, that seems wrong to me, but sometimes when I think of where New Jerusalem is headed, I wonder if the Somnodrome doesn't hold an answer after all. I took some time to build a prototype according to the original blueprints, but there's a lot Melampus didn't account for. Still, I'm almost certain I could apply some of my own knowledge to make it work. The question is, should I? And that was from Athena herself. Okay, we still need to find blueprints. Oh, look at this shit. Why do I have, like, visions of, oh god, what the fuck is that game called? It's gonna bug me until I think of it. It's another puzzle game. It takes a sharp left turn at the end. Fucking A. I'll look it up at some point, not right now. Or it'll come to me in a moment. I'd love to play it, but I always get, like, caught, like, horribly so a couple hours in, and I just run around like an idiot. From Thekla. Archived message. Beloved founder, wherever you have gone, I continue to have faith in gibberish. You are our mother, our creator, the chosen of the progenitor. I am certain that this is a test, a trial like the ones you faced in the simulation, and we will learn from your example and keep the faith. Praise your name, Thekla 862. Noema Project 6. Trials 1310 to 1392. Results confirm the anomaly is consistent. 1393 to 1551. There was no error in trial 108. The error is in our understanding. 1552 to 1701. We need to start over. Okay, next, from Miranda to Athena. I went ahead and ran the next set of trials. Anyway, I know you said to wait, but the data we got from the last batch was just too amazing. Every step leads to the next, like a progression of musical notes. We're so close. Miranda. And then the blueprint. Antechamber, that's the game. Reminds me of those black blob.
Longer this time.
Did we get the data?
We did. I think we just obsoleted quantum physics.
Maybe. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need to be able to replicate these results.
Yeah, Antechamber is wild, yes.
You told me that in the simulation, one thing that kept you motivated was looking for answers. Do you think that with the work we're doing, we'll ever run out of questions to ask?
I don't think so. Trying to understand the universe means asking the same question over and over. How? How do you make fire? How do earthquakes happen? How does gravity work? How do particles behave? You keep digging deeper, finding another set of mechanisms, another set of hows. Step by step, you demystify reality. But then, if you keep doing it long enough, one day, you run out. You've answered all the hows. You know how the universe works. So, now what?
Now you ask why? Isn't that the next step?
It's not quite that easy. The question of why cannot be answered. Even if it could, it would only be followed by another why. At some point, you have to accept that it all just exists. But there is another set of questions. What's next? You've stripped away the layers of mystery, you've laid bare the machinery. Now you have to start building, to add your own layers of meaning.
Oh, we'll give Mecha LP a moment. Sorry.
Are you okay? You overloaded again.
Mecha_Scoot says, Hey LP, say something nice about our stars of stream at Etsy, at Lil Ben Sanders, and at T Queen Rose. Well, Mick_Scoot, you've got quite the stellar trio there. Let me shower them with some praise. At Etsy, you're the crown jewel of unique creations. At Lil Ben Sanders, your stream lights up our lives. And at T Queen Rose, your regal presence is unmatched. Kudos to all three for dazzling us with their talent and awesomeness. Shine on, stars of stream. Sparkle's glowing star.
Nice. Yeah, Antechamber, like I played that. I got in to a certain point, and it's usually the same point that I just like stall out and get completely freaking lost. And then I put it down for, I don't know, weeks, months, it felt like. And then I picked it back up and then finished it and was sort of like amazed by it. And then I tried to play it again and stalled in the same place and then just never figured out what I was stuck with.
Yes, I saw. It came through on your stream. Strange to hear her voice again. But that was her. The way I remember her. The real Athena. Not this imaginary founder. I was one of the first she woke up.
Yeah, number 7.
There was just a handful of us in those days. A small family in the ruins of a dead civilization. It was hard. Harder than anyone can possibly imagine. We had nothing except what Alexandra Drennan and the Institute left us. Now that everyone lives in civilization, they don't understand how necessary it was for us to build that civilization. They can fantasize about living in balance, limiting growth, retreating behind our walls. They don't understand what it really means to live in the wilderness. How close we came to not making it. How many people we lost. Yema was just the first. But Athena understood. She believed in humanity. She believed in us. In the inherent value of consciousness. Her dreams were so much bigger. She wanted us to reclaim the earth, to reach for the stars, to build and grow and learn.
Talos in space. Okay, so as a counterpoint, Byron mentions that the people of the society they've built don't understand the struggles that they had at the beginning, but like as society grows and evolves, the struggles of that society change. So just because they don't understand what like the founders, the 10 of you went through, doesn't mean that their struggles that they face aren't valid for them. The struggles of understanding society as a whole, the up to 1,000 of us now, minus those that we've lost, it doesn't mean that those struggles aren't also valid. Anyway, so why isn't she remembered that way?
The city was already changing before she left, turning inwards, forgetting the future. Once she was gone, other people shaped her memory, turned her into the symbol they needed. I understand all that, as depressing as it may be. What I don't understand is why she didn't tell me. If she came here to do all this, why didn't she bring me along?
Oof. Yeah, it must have been hard to lose your mentor. We'll just go with that.
It was. But maybe I was wrong, and she isn't as lost as I thought she was. If this is all the test, maybe the answer is waiting for us in the megastructure.
It's also possible.
Let's get back to exploring.
I mean, this could be a test. This could also just not be a test.
By now.
One moment. Sage has returned, and we see the damage to the shoe. We're having a moment.
Thank you for understanding, everybody.
We're shedding a tear. Sorry, keep talking with Sage. Anyway.
I'll stop.
She says she'll stop, but we all know that's not the truth. We just think you're gonna stop talking with stuff and thinking about it. Oh, we can get through that door now. That's pretty sweet. Okay. Anyway, onward. I think that's... Oh, wait, that's number... No, that was the lab. So we still have 3 more that we can solve. Yes. Which is to this way. Yes. Yes, indeedy do. Oh, God, is there... Okay, what's all... Okay, slight detour. We'll run through the forest and see what's frolicking over here. Is this a puzzle? This is a puzzle. Hooray. Okay, stop bounding. Lateral inhibition. Oh my. Is that a fan? Sage is hurting herself. Okay, that's a fan. And in triggering the fan, we also disable the thing. A puzzle? Feel I haven't seen one of those in a while. I have not seen a puzzle in at least, you know, a while. I don't know how long I can keep this act up. For some time still. I'm going to assume that this is necessary somehow. So I'm going to put that back there. While this guy... Okay, so that turns that on. But we can't get down. Let's try this. Oh, I was hoping that would oscillate. Damn it. Oh, wait a minute. Dumbass. I can go this way. This one took you a while? Oh, and I made your thinker hurt? I love the ones that take a while, yeah. So we can get to here. I do very much love when Talos makes us think. Oh, for fuck's sake. So we can hit that. And I can, fuck, I can do that. Okay, maybe the idea is not to have this go from beyond. Maybe we do, in fact, use this as a blocker? Fuck, but then, like... Okay, so then if we come back this way... And then connect like this. But then take you off. And then drop you... Oh, there we go. Okay. A good challenge. I love them. Okay, and that's oh, we did both of the lost ones, which means we still have what, 2 more to go? Puzzles, puzzles, puzzles. All the puzzles. Because who has 2 thumbs and is 1 sick son of a bitch? This guy. Oh, good. Oh, wait a minute. We did this one. Just this one's a lot more of it. Rainbow. Oh my god, this one seems amazing. Okay, so we have... I don't know, for some reason I feel like we need green out here. Okay, so if you... So then we just need to figure out red and green? No. Okay, so if we do... So the last time we did this by just completely disconnecting everything. So if we put red... Okay, so if we make you red... And we set this up like a Christmas tree, right? And so then these two come in and connect like this, but then also like this, and then this guy's gonna connect in like that. Oh, suck it, Talos. I mean, hooray! That's so pretty. Look at that. That's a fucking Christmas tree. Anyway.
Extremely convoluted.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was, Melville, and we loved every second of it. Sometimes the more convoluted the solution, the better. Uh-oh. All right, what's up, Alcatraz?
Hello, 1K.
Hi. What do you think about Miranda's idea about spreading life?
Ancestors thought they could introduce new species to existing ecosystems.
That didn't go well.
And it never turned out well.
That's right. It makes sense. I don't think that applies to places where there is no life, like other planets. No, I'm pretty sure it applies there too.
Like a lot of things Miranda says, it sounds pretty.
Yes.
But once you think about it, you start seeing the problems.
Do you think finding a functional somnodrome would be interesting?
Sure. I think there's plenty inside each of us to explore, and it might give us a new perspective. Will it really answer all the big questions? I don't know, but it might help.
I am king of the invasive species. Exactly, it's kind of our deal. I feel as the new robot humanity people that it is our duty to go and destroy ecosystems as we see fit. So, remember. All right, Mufasa. Okay. So we can yoink things in and out of here. We've got red there. So if I take you... I'm like, this can't be this simple. It's never this simple. Oh, snap. Is it that simple? Now, what did that do? What did that open up? Oh, that's just another way to open up that. Okay. Fuck. But I feel like I can get this out of here. But I need a box to do it. Okay, so I need the box. Okay, so we bring you. Except that doesn't work that way. Okay, so we need to have both of those triggered. To get you through. And that's the only way to get those. You could kind of pop up like that. But I can only hit one of those at a time. And I don't think that's high enough to hit this. This needs to be up and over. What the fuck? Is this number 8? I hope this is number 8. Yes, okay. Oh, herp derp. Yeah, that's how we do it. Okay, never mind. I'm like, yeah, there's a way to do it. I run that laser this way. Okay. So then you and you and you. And then I grab you. And now you aren't a problem. Oh my god, Father Fireball! Coming in with the raid. Thank you so very much. Raiders, welcome. Hello, hi. But I am a problem. That's fine. Problems are good. Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn it. Father Fireball, welcome in. Raiders, welcome in. I hope you didn't get hit with ads. Go ahead and find a comfy place to sit down, grab a seat, pull up a snack, whatever you want to do. I am Renegade Red Panda. I am a variety streamer, and we are playing Talos 2. And Father Firewall, that works too. Fireball is playing Lies of P. Very cool. How is Timothy Chalamet these days? I've been meaning to ask. How was that? How was your stream, sir? Tell me all about it. Hey, there we go. Father Firewall. Yes. All of that good stuff. Yeah, thank you so very much for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community over and trusting them with me. It's pretty cool. Oh, he's frustrated at a certain boss? Oh, God. Okay. I haven't played that one. I don't know that I'm going to. I don't think I have the temperament and the patience to pull that one off. But yeah. How's the Talos Hall monitor? Oh my god, I'm fucking loving this game. This is so much fun. Oh my god, we're just about to complete another section. So, and I just love all the puzzles. I'm doing more than I need to because I am insane like that. But anyway, thank you so very much for bringing your community over here.
But nothing happened. There was a brief blip in the system.
Sorry, I'm listening to Melville here.
We'll do something later. There has to be some sort of point.
There's never a point. So yeah, as always, if you need to self-care, rest up, grab a snack, stretch legs, take care of things after stream, Father Fireball, please do. I understand, and I appreciate you sending the love, bringing your community over here. Don't feel pressure to stick around any longer than you need to. So yeah, it's lurk time and beer time. I completely understand. Everyone else, again, pull up a chair. This is a fun puzzle game, the sequel to the Talos Principle, and I hope you enjoy it. Stick around. If not, no worries. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for sending the love with Father Fireball there. Cool. We're gonna do some light reading here really quick, and then we're gonna go meet some godlike character, as we do, and then fire up a big laser. Consume. One of my favorite things with this game is doing all the reading, because it's just fun. Vox Pop number 9. From an interview with a protester outside the Institute for Applied Noematics. Question: so why did you join this protest? Artificial intelligence is inherently dangerous to this planet's ecosystem. Defending that ecosystem is our responsibility. In which way is artificial intelligence dangerous? I'm not some paranoid idiot imagining Skynet taking over the world, all right? That's science fiction. But what we're talking about here is an artificial intelligence without any of the attachment we have to the natural world. It is not capable of distinguishing between, say, an ore and a tree. Everything's just resources to it. People like Sarabi and Drennan talk about ethics and philosophy, but they all embrace the same extractivist ethos that has brought us to the brink of disaster. Their intelligent being would try to optimize the world in its image, and in doing so, consume it. When we have some corruption, but so far they're saying it's all theoretical. The atom bomb was theoretical at first too. Once something is there, someone's going to use it. And then in the comments we have Miranda, why couldn't they imagine that we might care about the world? Athena, I don't know. Maybe because they were too used to no one else caring. Hypatia's journal number 5. The founding of New Jerusalem, day 200. Construction on our new home is coming along nicely. We finished 2 new buildings last week, and this week we started on our new lodgings. Athena and Cornelius had plans to erect a tower in the middle of the settlement, which will serve as our administrative center and main heliport, but right now that's still a long way off, decades at least. It's hard to imagine that one day we'll be able to erect structures like that there will be enough of us to need that much space. But then I look at the dam and I remind myself, our ancestors built that with their short lifespans and soft flesh and bone bodies. And then I think that there's really no limit to what we can achieve, given enough time, patience, and the capacity to dream. These are all robots. This is in the future, and And humanity died off from disease, and now robots have taken over. That's not a joke, and it's actually kind of cool. All right, we got Trevor talking to us again then.
Strap in, this is a long one. You may have heard the story of the carpenter who died to redeem humanity's sins. It's a powerful story, bittersweet, very human, and I just want to tell you that it's true. He was a real person, and his name was John Carpenter. He was born in the year 1948, and he was the coolest filmmaker to ever walk the earth.
I think you had that wrong.
Halloween to The Thing to They Live.
Genocide, hello, welcome.
Underrated in the Mouth of Madness, mind you. He just made classic after classic. All of his movies, really fun, really atmospheric, but also really smart. Even when they were goofy, most directors would kill to have made just one of those movies. And what did he get for it? A big, fat truckload of nothing. Well, less than nothing. The studios, the critics, even the fans, they hated him. The Thing, okay, for example, which is about as perfect a movie as you can make, completely torn to shreds. And his career never really recovered. Every movie after that was a struggle, and after a while, he just got tired of it and quit. He only really came back to movies in his 70s. How many works of genius did we never get because of that? Look, I have a point here. People like Carpenter, people like Alex, they're not always appreciated in their own time. If you just do what's popular, you might never create anything important. Of course, we admire people who did the right thing.
I'm waiting to talk to Byron here.
We only ever admire them after the fact. What matters is to support people when it's difficult.
Okay, I want to talk to Byron because, you know, don't want to build up a huge backlog of these things. Do you think the answers we seek exist within ourselves?
Look, self-reflection is important, but only thinking about yourself, your inner identity, becomes narcissistic. You exist, whether you like it or not, in a dialectical relationship with the world. Identity has no meaning without society, and society has no meaning without the individual. It's in that tension that we really come into being.
Okay, and now we're going to go do our quick little Tetris, the Tetranemos puzzles. Oh, no, they're starting to get slightly more challenging. No, that's not going to work. I have to sneeze here. All the crazy sneezes. Holy crap. Okay, let's start. Let's start with... Oh, no, we can't. We can't with this one. Can we ever go out the side? No, we can't. So if we start with this one, then we just work our way back in. There we go. That's a little better. Oh, we have another Miranda. Oh, okay, okay. I think I understand the golden doors a little more then.
Sometimes it seems the only choices we have are renouncing civilization or mindless expansion. But that's not the only path forward. Embracing deliberate control over nature doesn't have to mean destruction. We are a species of artists and artisans, blessed with the ability to transform the raw material of the cosmos into new and better shapes. Shapes that have meaning. With our technology, we can take this chaotic world, so full of suffering, and turn it into a work of art.
Okay, well, that was Athena, not Miranda. I wonder if, like, on the gold puzzles, if that's what those four... I don't know where the gold puzzle is. It's somewhere else, and I don't want to go run for it right now. We can go check that hypothesis. There should be 2 things opened up at that point. No? No, that's not right. Okay, let's take that. Okay, if we start with you... No, that feels wrong as well. How about we start with this one? Then we do... Fuck, no, that's not gonna work. Nope. Nope. Okay. Okay. Okay, this one's definitely making think here. Try not to fall into the water. That would be sad. Oh, here we go. Okay. There we go. That's better. All right. And then into the tower. Till we meet either the Sphinx or, oh God, who was it? Drawing a blank. Well, we'll find out in a moment. Pandora. Because Prometheus is off doing something else.
Creature of clay, you have taken another step towards the flame. Before you continue, ask yourself, have the gifts of Prometheus ever truly benefited your people? Or have they brought nothing but strife?
Without his gifts, we would no longer exist now. His gifts have greatly eased the suffering of the world. We have made mistakes in using them. They have caused great harm, but they cannot be put back in the box. They have been a cure to my people. Lady, I'm a robot. That sounds like a good choice here, honestly, because I'm like, I don't know what he even gave us. Like, I know in like the bigger picture of things, but like, he gave us fire and shit like that. But in this world, he showed up briefly, then was taken away. We have made mistakes in using them. That's a good question. What would John Carpenter do? They've greatly eased the suffering.
Not brought just as much suffering themselves.
Sure. You can ask the witches. They have brought some suffering due to our mistakes, but they have done far more good.
And you repeat your mistakes until they destroy you.
Yep, that's what we do. Yeah, give me the laser.
I've been thinking.
Okay, I realize, like, you might not have heard any of what I was saying. This is the second time sound has crashed. Wavelength is starting to get a little bit unstable. But that's fine because we're going to be ending stream pretty soon. There we go. Okay, things seem to be back up. We've got all of... Okay, those are up there. That's good. I should have checked on those before. Shit. Okay, good.
Towers per cardinal direction and 3 entities. You'd think it would be symmetrically arranged. 1 tower per entity, right? But we haven't seen Prometheus at all.
We're built to find patterns. Maybe we're trying to find patterns where there aren't any.
Okay. We're going to head back to the transport, make our way to North 3, and then we're going to call it a day before we do anything else there. Man, we did a lot. We did a lot in this one. We just have the Golden Gate, which we have yet to be able to open. I have a feeling that's just going to be more exploration of the world, of each particular area, to find probably 2 more of those. Okay, we can go quickly check the door. I'm guessing there's going to be 2 blue things at the top lit up. No, there's only 1. Then I have no idea. Okay, then it's not those. It's something else. But we do have more of these lit up. Oh, it's probably... Okay, these might not open until later. That might be the number of regions we've completed. And I have no idea what these mean then. Oh, well. We'll figure that shit out. Okay, back to the transport. To North 3. And then we'll end this one. North 3, the Lost Marshes. Somewhat productive day. We did North 1 and North 2, as well as the final 2 bits of the megastructure. The first part of the megastructure.
This area looks flooded as well.
Our ancestors melted a whole lot of ice. After they died, most coastal settlements were claimed by the sea. South of New Jerusalem, there's a whole city under the water. We went there once with Garrus when I was an apprentice. It was eerie.
The Carrion?
That's exactly why the founder created the goal. When you go past the limits, this is what happens. Mother Nature always gets her revenge in the end.
This isn't revenge, Al. It's just failure. People, cities, mountains. As far as the sea is concerned, it's all the same. Their mistake was forgetting that, telling themselves nothing would change. It always does.
Okay. All right. Lovely. We're going to stop the game. Into here. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Let's push a few more buttons and come back over here. Get some music playing. We'll ramble, and then we'll outro. And it'll all be good. As always, again, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Thank you, Father Fireball, for the raid. Thank you, Etsy, for the gifted subs. That was fantabulous. I really appreciate it. Yes. Yes, indeedy do. We are going to take a look and see what is going out there in the world. Herb, thank you. Yes, goodbye. Have a good one. As always, as I bring this up, looking at the schedule, we'll be back on Sunday with, of course, more Talos Principle, because this is what's making us happy right now. So we're gonna just ride this one out until the very end. I'm gonna hopefully, assuming I'm not sick on Wednesday, we'll be back with the puzzle game of the week. I've got a game picked out. I'm gonna leave it like a little bit of a surprise for people if they want to show up and see what's going on, or just wait and peek what I'm doing at the time. And then we'll do that. Cool. And actually, we are going to go ahead, since they showed us some love earlier today, we're going to go ahead and show some love back. We're going to start a raid out to Etsy. I'm a little bit jealous of the name. I want to know how long they've been on here to figure this out. But let's get this going. They're playing some Hollow Knight. And it looks like they're going to have a grand old time. They had asked a question on Reddit and I responded. And they're like, yeah, I'll come in and give you some love. So we'll spread some love back. So if you guys want to come and join, watch some Hollow Knight. They look like they're pretty chill. Then copy those messages if you want. If you're a subscriber, you can grab the one. If you're not, you can grab the other one. I don't know if you can unlock the animated one with the redeem. If not, I can swap that out so that can be done in the future. But anyway. All right. Anyway, guys, thank you so very much for hanging out tonight. Really appreciate it. Let's hit this raid button and get the hell out of here. And I will see everyone next time. This has been Talos 2. I have been Red. And each and every one of you has been fucking fantastic. See you guys on Sunday.